the story so far. The policeman waiting for Layton on Celebration Boulevard offers to provide some horse riding courses. Returning to the case, the group head for the Scorpion Casino to investigate rumors of a disturbance there. Alright, we're going to do the horse stuff later. For now, let us see if there is any puzzles around there. Pretty curious now, will the gentleman turn up? It will almost be a shame if he doesn't. Alright. Okay. Let's go to Scorpion Casino. I don't know which way it is. No, this is the museum. Actually, go back. Let's go to the museum first. Do you have some stuff to do? With the masked gentleman safely behind bars, we are sure to get more visitors. Okay. So we don't have anything here, I'm just going to get out. If only I'd been the first to put on the mask, then I would spend day and night performing miracles just for you. Okay, I feel like I already went through all of these areas, so I might not have anything to do. So I'm just going to like skip around for a bit, I guess. That's the horse course. Is that a person? No. Alright. So the Scorpion place should be in the other location, probably. Okay, we have a clown. And we have a puzzle. Alright. Evening, evening. Did I wish you a good evening? You did, and the same to you. Thanks, I just love all these colors. As my old man used to say, you can never have too many iridescent light bulbs. We don't have time to admire the sights. We are here on official business. On official investigation business. Okay. Detective Triton has spoken. We will entrust you with enough fun for the three of us joggers. Oh, I see. That's noble. Very noble. Your parents must be proud. Alright, I accept. But it can be hard work, fun. Look. I know you are busy, but this will only take a minute of your time. Spare a look at this puzzle, would you? Show me your puzzle. Alright, puzzle number 78. 3 clowns. 3 clowns are chatting about their 3 standard pieces of equipment. Number 1. I keep my head in the black box, and everything else in the yellow box. Number 2. I keep my drum in the red box, my ball in the green, and my head in the black. Number 3. I keep my drum in the green box and everything else in the white box. The clowns have started tidying up for the night, and each of them has put one of their things away into a box. No 2 clowns put away the same thing. The black and green boxes are empty. Which box contains a ball? Okay, so we know that the black and the green are empty. And we also know that all of the statements are true. None of them are a lie, according at least to what it's telling me. Or not telling me, I guess. Alright, so number 1 says, I keep my head in the black box and everything else in the yellow box. So it's possible that there is a ball in the yellow box. So yellow box is an option. Alright, number 2. I keep my drum in the red box, my ball in the green, and my hat in the black. Alright. So once again, we know that black and green are empty. So we know for certain that the ball won't be in the green box. So that's out of the question. Also, we can actually draw it since we probably have like this thing. Oh no, we don't have this thing. Okay. So it also only give me this option. Okay. So number 2 says I keep my drum in the red box. So we know that there is a drum over there. So let's just do like a very weird looking drum. Alright, so this is a drum. And we know that my ball is in the green box and my hat is in the black. Which doesn't apply in this case, so these two are irrelevant. Alright. Number 3. I keep my drum in the green box and everything else in the white box. Alright. So basically our options are either the ball is in the white box or the ball is in the yellow box. Since none of them mentioned a ball. The clowns have started tidying for the night, and each of them has put one of their things away into its box. No 2 clowns put away the same thing. The black and green boxes are empty. Which box contains the ball? There isn't any information about the yellow and the white other than the one that we know. And no 2 clowns put away the same thing. The black and green boxes are empty. Which box contains the ball? Okay. So we know that something should be in the yellow box, we know something should be in the red box, which is the drum. And we know that there should be something in the white box. Since we do have these boxes. We are also being told that each of them has put one of their things away in a box. So one thing is for certain in a box. And we know that we have 3 clowns, right? Yeah, 3 clowns. Alright, so we know that we have the drum away. So the drum away happens. So now the question is, where did the other guys put their stuff? I keep my drum in the green box and everything else in the white box. How can I narrow it down to be either or? Oh, I'm forced to. Okay. I didn't know that it's forcing me to do that.
Maybe I'm not cut out for this.
I want to just mark it. I didn't want to choose it. Okay. So I tried the white box. Technically speaking, it should be then the yellow box, but how am I supposed to narrow it down to be the yellow box? I keep my hat in the black box. I keep my drum in the red box. My ball in the green and my hat in the black. I keep my drum in the green box and everything else in the white box. Yeah, there isn't really something that like indicates that. It should be C, but again, very, very odd. Very, very odd.
Okay, here we go. That was no match for my wits.
Okay, correct, it's the yellow box. Since the black box is empty, neither one nor two put their heads into it. Which means 3 must have put away his head in the white box. The green box is also empty, meaning that number 2 can't have his ball in it. So he must have put his drum in the red box. That leaves number 1, who put her ball in the yellow box. Wait. What? Since the black box is empty, neither 1 nor 2 put their heads into it. I agree. Which means number 3 must have put away his head in the white box. Oh, okay, I see. So what they are saying is, because 1 and 2 had their heads, the tiered one have to put his head away, because each of them only put away 1 item, and we have 3 items in total. So they are saying the tiered one have to put his head away. Which then means that my only option is the first. Okay, I see now. Understand. Alright. How was that? Do you feel relaxed? I actually do. Thanks, Juggles. It's amazing what a puzzle can do for you. Half time, people don't stop to think, let alone laugh. Thanks, Juggles. I will let you get on now. Good luck solving your case. Thank you. Come and see me when you're done. I will put a little jiggle into your gate. Thank you, Juggles. I could always use some jiggle into my gate. Let's see. No coins, huh? And also no hidden puzzles. Yeah, this is the plants again. Whatever. Let's see if there's anything here. Hello, lady. I'm not pointing any fingers, but the gentleman is still at large. That chief inspector will see soon enough. I agree. If we head through the arcade, we should reach the casino. It looks lively, doesn't it? Come on. What are we waiting for? Professor, do you see that nervous-looking man over there? Yes, something is going on there. Yeah, so I did see this guy. Let's see what's up. Oh dear me, how could this happen? What if I'm given the boot? Speaking of which, are my shoes untied? No, I'm wearing loafers. Good, wait, no. Still, loafers. Good. What? He's not certain what he's wearing. Maybe we should just move on, Professor. Now, Amy, it can't hurt to ask. How do we do? I'm afraid I'm in a rather tight spot at the moment. Now, far be it to push my trouble onto you, but... You know, I'm the accountant, don't you? No? Well, I'm Murphy, bookkeeper for both Mr. Dalston and the Leodors. Wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. First, a little background on Monte. The city was founded by Henry Leodor, but a big part of its expansion came from competing with Alphonse Dalston. here is the good part. Getting arrested is not good for business. You see, and Mr. Dunston has taken quite a hit. That's quite the information you've given us, Murphy. So Dunston's business interests are at risk. Excuse me. I forgot you don't have numbers in your blood. Let me show you an example of a domestic business then. Domestic business? Alright. The shopkeepers. Alright. A, B, C, D, and E run a baker's. Okay. A pastry, a bookshop, a grocer's, and a cafe. Which person run which business? Alright, so this is this kind of a thing, alright. A. C and I both work close to the baker and the pastry. Alright. B. C and I have dropped by the cafe haven't dropped by the cafe for ages. Okay. C. D and I never bake bread. Neither A nor B run the bookshop. Alright. D. E and I often visit the cafe and the grocer. E. C and I both walk near the grocer. Alright. That's very confusing, but okay. Let's see. So C and I both walk. Let's actually use our handy dandy notepad. Where is my file? There we go. Got to open it. Alright. And let's open it on... There we go. Okay. So we know that C and I walk close to the pastry and the pastries. So we know that they walk close to it, but neither of them are a cooking people. So let's say A and C don't cook. Well, I mean, it's not necessarily rolling it out, but should I just try that? Yeah, sure, whatever. So A and C don't cook, but we know that they are close to the baker and patissier. Alright. Alright, B says, C and I haven't dropped by the cafe for ages. Alright. So... I'm just going to write it over there. Technically don't pass next to the cafe would be better for me. So, okay, we have that as information. We know that D and I never bake bread. Okay, so that's what C says. So C and D never bake bread. Neither A nor B run the bookshop. So we know that C and D don't bake bread. They might be baking other stuff, but they don't bake bread. Okay, and we also know that A and B don't run the bookshop. Alright, so let's narrowing this thing down. But it doesn't say anything about the location. It's kind of weird that only the first one told me something about the location. I mean, I guess it's like maybe irrelevant information. So what this says? E and I often visit the cafe and the grocer. Alright, so... D and E visits the cafe and grocer. Might be that they are visiting it because it's like next to them or whatever, so that might be where the location comes back in. And E says both senior, so okay. Okay. C and I both walk near the grocer. Okay, so we know that these two are near the grocer. Alright. How do I narrow down this thing with that information? So let's see. And they don't cook, probably. Close to the baker and pastry. Okay. B and C don't pass next to the cafe. C and D don't bake bread. Okay. If neither C nor D bake bread, and we know that neither A nor C are cooking or baking, then it's only leaving B and E. Alright, so either B or E. We don't have any information about B other than the fact that we know that they don't run the bookshop. So B is possibly a baker. And E is possibly a baker. Alright. We know that D and E visit the cafe and the grocer. And we know that E and C are near the grocer. So the reason why E visit the cafe is because it's close to it, and we also know that C is close to it. Which probably means that E, C, and D are all next to each other. So... it might also be that one of them is the grocer, frankly speaking. It might be like... I don't know. That D is the grocer, frankly speaking. Okay... we know that B and C don't pass next to the cafe. B and C don't pass next to the cafe. Which direction are they coming from though? They don't tell us the direction, so we can't rely on that entirely. Okay... let's look at the information again. Yeah, A and C walk next to the baker and the pastry. In order for both A and C to be close to the bakers and pastry, it probably needs to be between them. So A on one side, for example, and then I don't know whether they can also be together, technically speaking. Like they can just like both be together, and then like the bakery and the other thing can be next to them. Okay. See, and I haven't dropped by the cafe for ages. Okay, so now the cafe is not next to us. I mean, the cafe is the furthest away from us. Because we have A, B, and C all basically close to each other. A, B, and C are close to each other. And we also know that D and E visit the cafe. Okay, since D and E visit the cafe, it means that the cafe needs to be further. But I don't matter location-wise. Again, what they're asking me is where each one works, not what is the chronicle order of all of them. Both E and C walk near the grocer. D and E visit often the cafe and the grocer. I believe that B might be the grocer. Okay, but B might be the grocer. Whenever I do like these questions in English, I always think that there is like something hidden in what I'm reading. So I always need to think what I'm doing before I do it. The way that things are written in English and things written in my language are very different. So I need to double and triple check. Seeing I both walk near the grocer. Maybe I should draw like a diagram. Maybe I should draw a diagram. Hold on. Can I draw something with the memo? I can. Alright. So we know that E and C are next to the grocer, which means next to the apple. So E and C are next to it. They're not it, but they are next to it. And we know that D and E visit the cafe and the grocer. So D should also be relatively close to the grocer. Relatively. So this would be like the ISR. And we know also the D and E go to the cafe, which means the cafe should also be close to both D and E. Probably. Alright. We also know that A and C are close to the bakery and the pastry. But we also know that B and C don't pass next to the cafe. Which means that the cafe should be far enough so C won't approach it, but it will still go to the grocer, which is close to the cafe. Which means the cafe should be like absolutely the last one. Probably. We also know B and C. Don't pass next to the cafe. Where should I place them then? Don't think I can place them anywhere. Since I didn't write it in the way that I wrote it. Okay. C and D don't bake bread. And B don't run the bookshop. Okay. D and E visit the cafe and the grocer. Alright. So let's try to narrow it down based on the information that I have. So I know that B and C don't pass next to the cafe, and also the cafe should be relatively furthest away, at least according to what I think. We know that C and D don't break bread, so D can be the cook, the bread maker. So hold on, I need to cough. Okay. So we know that these are not the cooks, these are... well, we know that A and C are not the bread maker, and we know C and D are not the bread maker. Basically they're telling us the same thing. Which leaves us with B, D, and E. We know that B, D, and E near the goal zone, near the cafe and the goal zone. Okay, if I go based on the location order, so A and C are close to the bakery and the pastry. I don't know what shops they have, but I know that we have a bakery and we know that we have pastry next to them. I don't know if this is the order they want me to work with, but whatever. Also, I know that I wrote that can capital A. It's so hard to do it with the mouse. Alright, so B and A, P and A. Probably. Which means that we should have... only one shop left. Yes, only one shop left. We know that the cafe is far away, so the cafe should be last. So this should be the cafe. Okay. So that means that A or C are running the bookshop. We know that E don't run the bookshop, which means that C need to run the bookshop. So this will be a bookshop, according to that logic. So what we are left with is... what? What are we left with? We know also that the cafe and the grocer are close to each other. So I can't just put A and C next to each other. I mean, it can also be at the end. It doesn't really matter that much. It's either there or here. It's the same idea. We do know that D and E visit the cafe and the grocer. we know that B and C don't pass next to the cafe. That means that A might still be a cafe, technically speaking. C and D don't bake bread. Okay, if C and D don't bake bread. I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay. And C don't cook, which means neither A nor C will be a pastry, a bakery, pastry, and in cafe they technically do cook, but I don't know. It says also B and C don't pass next to the cafe, which means that C won't be a cafe, which we already know, that's why I put it as the bookstore. And we also know that B doesn't pass next to the cafe. If B doesn't pass next to the cafe, what does done? We don't have enough information about B, so I can't really do anything about B, if I'm being honest. Okay, we know that C doesn't cook, but we do know they are close to the bakery and the pastry. We know that D and E visit the cafe and the grocer. Again, I assume that the fact that they are saying like visit, it means that, hold on. What is the exact wording? Yeah, they often visit the cafe and the grocer, which to me it actually says they are close to it. So that's why it's like they're telling me that. But it can also mean that the fact that D and E visit them often is in order to get supplies. So like you go to the grocer when you cook stuff, right? Like when you are baking, you need to go to the grocer. So it might be saying that both D and E are the cooking people. And also it says that E and C both work near the grocer. I'm going to go with the logic that they are the cooking people. It might be wrong, I might be wrong thinking that, but I'm going to go with that. So D and E are my cooking people. And it tells me that E and C both work near the grocer. Okay, they are working near the grocer. Which means... What? What does it mean? What does any of that mean? Okay. So once again, we know that D and E are probably the baking people. We know that E and C are near the grocer. Which means that my order is already messed up, which I know it's messed up. What is the information from number 1 again? C and I both work close to the bakers and pastry. B. C and I haven't dropped by the cafe for ages. Okay. C and I both work close to the bakers. So, what am I doing here? Okay. B and C don't pass next to the cafe. B and C don't pass next to the cafe. Which is why I put the cafe last. Maybe I need to fix my order before I do anything and then it will make more sense. So, according to the order, B and C don't pass next to the cafe. We know that A and C are close to the pedestal. Okay, since B doesn't go to the cafe and neither does C, means they are among the first ones. Yeah, they are among the first ones. So I think I should just like shove them into locations and see if it's working out. Because doing it in my head, there are too many steps and information to do it in my head. I think it's messing me up. Alright, so this will be B. This will be D, which then makes this guy the goal, so which I already know what I need to correct. And the cafe will be E, right? No, E visits the ghost quite often, so E can't be the cafe person. E can't be the cafe person. Neither does D. Which means that B need to be cafe? No, B doesn't pass next to the cafe. Which means that A needs to be the cafe? Which then means that this one is the grocer. Okay, let's see again. So right now I'm saying that E is the grocer. It says that E and C are next to the grocer, so E can't be the grocer. We also know that E visited the cafe and the grocer. So E have to be one of the other two or three. Should be one of the other three. We said that C works in the bookstores. Okay. B and C don't pass next to the cafe. E visit it. You can also walk in it, technically speaking. You can visit and walk in it at the same time. But let's assume that this is not the case. So let's assume that E is over here. But then I still have an issue with D because D can't be the grocer either. C can be the grocer, technically speaking. Which then makes the bookkeeper D. Okay, let's see if this logic holds. A and C don't cook, and they live close to the baker and pastry. Okay, so far it's correct, kind of. B and C don't pass next to the cafe. B and C don't pass next to the cafe. Alright. We know that C and D don't bake bread, and B don't own the bookshop. A and B don't own the bookshop. D runs it. C and D don't bake bread. Okay, this is correct. D and E visit the cafe and the grocer. D and E visit the cafe and the grocer. So their current jobs are fine. E and C are near the grocer. Okay, this is incorrect because I did set C as the grocer. So C can't be the grocer. Which means that A and C don't cook. And C don't cook. C and D don't bake bread. Okay. I think they... B and E are the cooking people, according to that information, but it might be that bread don't necessarily also refers to the pastries, because... well, it's not necessarily bread, right? Okay, if it's not necessarily bread, this give me the option to put them there as well, but for now let's leave it as it is. Let's just only walk around them. So I need to set it in a way that doesn't touch B and E. B and E might be need to switch to be like switched over, but they're fine as they are. The other one are the ones I need to mess with. So this needs to be changed, this needs to be changed, and this needs to be changed in a way that makes sense. Okay. D and E visit the cafe and the grocer, which means that C might be the cafe, but they tell me that B and C don't pass into the cafe, which means that C have to be the bookkeeper. Okay. We also know that D and E visit the cafe and the grocer. And we know that E and C are next to the grocer. So D visit the cafe and the grocer, which again bring me this problem, which again might mean that I need to change this guy. If I make this into D, since this is now not bread, this is the pedestals, and then we say that E, we have A, C, and C, A and E, and E. Alright. So we know that D and E visit the cafe and the grocer. D is still okay. In that case, where do I put E? I know that E can be the cafe, and it can be the grocer. Which means both of these are incorrect then. I'm going insane. Okay. So that means that this, for example, will be... Since we don't have information about E not being able to cook. So E is the baker. D is the pastry guy. Okay, so now we have A and B. We do know that A don't cook, and it's close to the bakery and the pastry. We know that A also don't run a bookshop, which we didn't put him in a bookshop, so that's fine. We know that B don't pass next to the cafe. Okay. Which means that he can't be in the cafe. Which set me up in this kind of situation. Alright, is that correct? Let's see. A and C don't cook. And C don't cook. So far it's correct. And they are close to the bakery and the pastry. Sure. B and C don't pass next to the cafe. B and C don't pass next to the cafe. Alright. C and D don't bake bread. Neither C nor D are baking bread. He does make pastries, which again might be bread, I don't know. And we also know that A and B don't run the bookshop. The D and E visit the cafe and the grocery. The D and E visit the cafe and the grocery. Which means that neither of them can be it, so that's what still works out. And it also says that E and C are near the grocery. Okay, so logic-wise, it stands. So now the question is regarding the order, which I honestly don't understand. Like, the order is very confusing for me. So I'm just going to try it out. Yeah, I'm just going to try it out. So A should be the cafe. B is the grocer, C is the bookshop. D is the grocer, C is the bookshop. D is the pastry and B is the baker. Let's double check. Yes. Okay. Okay. So now the question is if the distance was correct. So let's just hope it is.
I believe I have this one.
Alright.
An excellent puzzle.
Alright. Correct. A runs the cafe, B the grocer, C the bookshop, D the pastry, and E the bakers. By paying close attention, you can rule out which job they don't do. Okay, so I don't need to pay attention to the location. Thank God. Thank God. Alright. Okay. Let's continue. So now we understand the complex, beautiful web of our local economy. As you must know, Mr. Ledoux founded this town in the middle of the desert. This spot we stand on used to be an oasis, the origin of the city, right under our feet. It feels quite central to the old city. Not to rush you, Murphy, but how about getting to the point? Quite. To cut a long story short, oh, I love my job. Accountancy, books, the lot. Fascinating work, anyway. When Mr. Dalston was arrested, the situation took a nosedive. More than a nosedive, really. a whole face dive. And without healthy competition for Mr. Gladstone, Mr. Lador can just sit back and rake in the profits. What we are dealing with here isn't social or physical damage, it's economic. And that's the worst of all damages. But doesn't Mr. Lador's business also suffer if the tourists are all fighting the way? Ah, that should be true. If that were true, you see, everyone seems to be flocking to see these miracles. In fact, in the last month, Mr. Lador's overall net profit were up. Let's see, adjust the tax allowance, carry the 5. Isn't that information confidential? Oh no. I've done it again. Yes, it is confidential. But wait, did they actually say anything? Let's just pretend that you never heard that last part. In fact, there was never a last part, which may actually be true. So in conclusion, what you are trying to say is that Dunstan Rest was led to great profits for Henry Lador. Exactly so. Was it clear enough? In fact, was I vague enough? I don't want to lose my license, you see. Professor, it seems that Mr. Lador has both the motive and the means. It certainly appears that way. Alright. So we need to go up. Which means I want to see what's going on over here. Hello, kid. Do you have a puzzle for me? You do. Wee! No one can resist a good festival. Yip yip. I hardly agree, but should someone your age be here without your parents? Nah, I'm a big boy now. Don't take me at face value. I own this little store here, and because I say so, you're not allowed to leave without buying something. I don't believe we have such an obligation, but you do have an impressive variety here, I must say. Thanks, I think. Well, can I at least show you a project that one of my customers is working on? Sure. Show me the project. Oh, hello. King's Outer Sword. Alright. This artistic young boy wants to make a stained glass picture based on the legend of King Arthur by sticking bits of colored sheets to the atrium window. The sheets used for the sword are going to be yellow, but he wants to design the rest so that none of the other parts are the same color as any adjacent parts. What is the minimum number of different colored sheets you will need, including the yellow sheet for the sword part? The sheets used for the sword are going to be yellow, but we want to design the rest so that none of the other parts are the same color as any adjacent parts. We want it very just like 1, 2, 3, 5 different colors? Unless there is more than 5 contact points, I guess. Well, 4 contact points, because the middle one should be also different color, so I think it should be 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, they said adjacent, right? They didn't say diagonal, because... Can I draw on this then? Yes. Okay. Because there is basically... If we look at this one, there is that, there is this, there is that, and there is this. Which means that we have in total 5 different colors. Now the question is if they also want me to add these ones. So then it will guess by 2. It's adjacent, the inside diagonal, so I believe that it should only be this one. Yellow can also be later over here, for example. You can have yellow here, so... should technically be... 5, I believe. I'm just going to try it.
I believe I have this one.
Okay, no more.
I'm not certain what happened here.
Too bad. Don't be dazzled by the magnificence of that sword. Okay. This artistic young boy wants to make a stained glass picture based on the legend of King Arthur by sticking bits of color sheets to the thermometer. The sheets used for the sword are going to be yellow, but he wants to design the rest so that none of the other parts are the same color as any adjacent parts. What is the minimum number of different color sheets he will need, including the yellow sheets? Maybe actually hold on. Let me assign colors. So we have yellow, right? This is yellow. Technically speaking, this one can be also yellow, since it's not touching the sword. This one will need to be, I don't know, blue or black, doesn't really matter. This one, let's say it's white. Well, no, this one can also be technically blue or black, because again, it's not adjacent. So then this one will be white. Okay. So then this one technically can also be white, because again, it's not adjacent. It is diagonal from it, but it's not adjacent. But let's assume that I'm wrong about that. So if we go by that notion, we have 1 color, 2 colors, 3 colors. So if we go by minimum, it will be 3 colors. And then we'll keep flipping it back and forth between white, blue, white, blue, white, blue, white, blue, white, blue, white, blue, white. Well, and also yellow. Never would feel like that. Okay. So the answer will be 3. Again, it depends if they count these ones. But maybe 3?
How about this?
Yes. Okay.
Puzzles are made to be solved.
Correct. While you need 4 colors to avoid having any parts with the same color adjacent to each other, you only need to use 3 different colored sheets and have the bare parts of the window be the 4th color. Okay, so they did allow the diagonal one. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Good eye. I can't wait to tell my customer. Now, your time with me is done. Get out. Get out there and have some fun. Get out, leave. What's that? Oh, you found a new item, Dusk Stone. Yeah, I don't care about that. Don't care. Do not care. Alright, let's go in. Hello. Wow, wow, wow. You look sleepy. Let's sleep in peace. If Mr. Darstone isn't freed, perhaps Mr. Lador would consider sponsoring us. Maybe? Maybe. Oh, saw something. Was it this? Okay, let's get out. Hello, sir. Do you have a party for me? You do. It has only been a day since Mr. Dawson was arrested, and I'm already lost. I wanted to testify on his behalf, but the police said I must wait for the trial. Then I come home to find a hooligan has smashed one of our windows, and Mr. Laston is very particular about repairs. It reminds me of when I was young and I had a puzzle apparently when I was young, yes. Rainbow repair. Oh dear, it seems you've accidentally broken a window while playing near a grand manor. The lady of the house didn't lose her cool, but just told you this. I would like you to use these 6 colored pieces of tape to mend the window exactly as shown in this drawing. The tape should go on the inside of the window, of course. The drawing shows the window as she would like it to look from the outside. Now, can you apply the tape to the window so that she's satisfied? Okay, so this is how it looks like from the outside, so it all needs to be in reverse, I assume. The drawing shows the window as she would like it to look from the outside. Yeah, this is the outside. Okay, so if it's the outside, we need to do that. We need to also... now that above it, we need to that's over here. We need to have that one here first. Yeah, this one first, then we have this one. Okay. Then we have that, and then we have this. Alright, let's double check that everything is correct. So this looks correct, this looks correct, this looks correct. Okay, so the only question if I did it right, so yeah. Oh wait, there's no apply button, which means I did it wrong. I'm applying it from the inside, so it should look like that on the outside. Pretty sure I did it correctly. Oh. Their position will also be different. Hold on. Okay. since we are looking at this thing from the outside, other than the fact that everything is flipped over, it should also be flipped order location-wise. So first of all we have this. Then we have that. That. Okay.
I believe I have this one. An excellent puzzle.
Alright. Splendid. Since you are working from the inside, you need to start with the tape at the very front of the design and work towards the back. And of course, you need to remember that the whole design will be mirrored too. Hopefully the lady of the manor will be happy with this solution. Yeah. I like these kind of puzzles, where it's not like English math questions, because English math questions are difficult for someone that English is not their first language. Yes, maybe I could do the same for this window. Then I can relax and wait for Mr. Aldarson's return. If his innocence is proven, of course. I assure you that we are doing everything in our power to find the real criminal. You don't happen to have any information that might help our investigation, do you? I wish I did. I know very little of Mr. Dalston's daily comings and goings. I knew you received advance warning from the masked gentleman though. I think it's far more likely that Mr. Lador is responsible for all of this. And Mr. Dalston, I know he may not be the most popular in town, but please believe me when I say he's a good man. How did you and Mr. Dalston first meet? Ah, well, I need the job, you see. And Mr. Dalston hired me during my year here. He has always treated me with dignity. I shudder to think what I will do if he goes to prison for this nasty business. Okay, cactus. Window. Ow. Yeah, okay, let's go. No, wrong way, whoa, go back, go back. Go back. Okay, I need to go here. Alright, so what do we do? Don't let go of my hand, I might get lost in all the tourists. Casino here, casino there. Is there anything else here? All these people riding the roller coaster of luck and misfortune. How lovely. Oh, nice, I found the coin. Look at the ceiling. This would make such a pretty shopping arcade. I suppose the roof keeps out the rain. Does it ever rain here? They really have thought of everything, haven't they? Okay, another coin. Okay. Each of these casinos seems to have its own unique theme. This one says it's a food themed. Do they offer meals though? I don't see what's so special about casinos. Alright, I believe that I can speak to the guy. So let's do that. I didn't set aside any money for the trip back home. Well, it could be worse. The bloke next to me left with a small fortune. Too bad he had arrived with a large one. He wasn't happy, having a real go at the manager. He was bellowing like some sort of big water buffalo. You can stamp and snort all you want, but no one will listen if you got no chips. Take it from me. I wonder if this is what we heard about, the disturbance at the casino. It doesn't sound as if it's related to the masked gentleman. Do you still want to look into it, Professor? Finding a peaceful solution to potentially violent situation is the duty of every gentleman. Well, if you want to get to the casino, just keep on straight from here. Once you get to the end of the avenue, you can't miss it, mate. Just follow the trail of the broken dreams. Oh, lovely. Thank you for your time. Alright, let's pick this dude. The neon is a bit loud, but it does well with the gold. Everything goes well with gold. I would say artificial light matches your particular charm, Mr. Waltham. An excellent observation, dear girl. And may I also compliment you on your ability to maintain your senses in the face of my glittering world. I would prefer if you didn't. Yeah, it's not that hard. Still, can't expect everyone to appreciate the finer things. I doubt you can even grasp these rules. Show me what you got. Settle the scores, alright. 3 darts players have just finished a game, with the results as shown. Can you work out how many points each different color section of the dartboard is worth? No two sections have the same value, and their value increases the closer they are to the center. Each is worth a single digit value, or at least 1 point. Alright. So this is a math question basically. Can I write? I can. Alright, so we have white, blue, red, white, and it's giving me 25, which means that it's possible that all of them are multiples of 5, so it can be 5, 10, 15, and then to be 30, so it's too much, so it can be that. It can be 2, 3, 5, make it 5, and then 10. 2, 3. No, it needs to be a bigger number, not too big. Okay, let's think about it while I look at the other one. So this one have 2 points on the outside and 2 points on the inside, and they have 26. Okay, and the last one have 3 points on the blue and 1 on the white, and it's worth 22. Okay, so we know that the outside will be a multiply of 3. In that case, that it will get to that plus something that will be a decent number. I can technically make it into equations. Yeah, I can make it into equations. that would be like 3b plus 1. 3b plus w equal 22. That can be like 3 outside void. So this would be 3o. Let's call it outside. 3o. Yeah, 2o plus 2r equal 26. And that will be o plus b plus w plus r equal 25. So I can make it into equations. I think it will be a bit easier with equations. Let's do that. Let's remove all of that. Alright, let's write down my equations. So we have 3b plus w equal 22. And we have 2o plus 2r equals 26. And we have O plus blue plus white plus red equal 25. Alright, so these are my equations. So the last one I have all of them, so let's use the last one less probably. Let's see. W equals 22 minus b, right? I'm not going to write it, it's a waste of space. I'm just going to... Can I use it anywhere actually? Why do anything? Not really. And I can put it in the other one. I can put both of them into the other one, which will reduce the equation quite a bit. Sure, let's do that. So let's see. This one we can reduce a bit, so it will be O. Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's use O. O equal 13 minus R. And then the last formula will be with all of that. So 13 minus R plus B plus 22 minus 3B plus R, so the R's will cancel out, and that's equal 25. Alright. So this is my formula. So what we get? Let's see. We have 13 plus 22 makes it into 35. Okay. R and R cancel out, so I'm not going to even pay attention to them. We have minus B. And I think that's it, right? Yeah, equal 25. Alright, so that's going to be 15. No, 10. 10 equal to B, which means to me that B equals 5. Alright, so we know how much this is worth. So now we can use the other formulas. So we know that 3 times 5, so 15 plus W equal 22. which means that this is also just relevant. 22, so we can move it over, and then W equals 7? Yeah, 7. Alright. And the other formula will be I can put in can I put it in? I will need to put them against each other, basically, which will just make it 0. This will be 7. Okay. They do something wrong here. No, these are all blues. This is white. This is correct. This is correct. I mean, I can probably just calculate the rest of it just by looking at it. So I know how much B was worth, I know how much the white is worth. If I put both B, oh, hold on, if I put both B and 7 in the equation, it means it will be 13. So I reduce 13 from 25, which means it will be 12. So O plus R equal to 12. Oh no, O plus R should be... Is that right? 7 plus 5 is 12. Yeah. O plus R is equal to 13. So far it's correct. It will do the same thing that it did earlier. So it will be 13. Okay. How do I get the last 2? I can't use that and I can't use that. The difference between blue and white is 2 points, which means that it might be that each one is 2 points different. Okay, let's go by that logic. So if we go by that logic, then the outside should be 3, and the red should be 9. Right? It should be 9. So 9 plus 3 is equal to 12, then 13. This two needs to be equal to 13. This is equal to 5, this is equal to 7. Which is why I think it increases by 2 each time. If the outside white is reduced by 2, it's 3. The red should be then 9. 3 plus 9 is 12. Yeah, no matter what I do, it's still wrong. Okay, so these are not my numbers. Alright. How do I find my last 2? How do I find my last 2? Also, apparently... Oh, interesting. The spaces that I make in the thing aren't translated, so I need to do it physically. Spaces. That's a bit odd. I used tab to do spaces on my side, but apparently it's not translated well, so yeah. Alright. So now it's a bit more readable. Okay, the problem is that I don't know what O and R are equal to. I found what B is, I found what white is. Don't know what the rest are. Is there information about it specifically? Now those actions have the same value, and their value increases the closer they are to the center. Each is worth a single digit of at least 1 point. I think they just want me to put numbers in, because it can only be 8 or 9 above the white, and then under the 5 it can only be like 4, 3, 2, 1. So if we go with 9 it should be 4. If we go with 8 it needs to be 5, so that makes sense. Okay, so it have to be... okay. So it have to be... not I'm going to write it. Red equals to 9 and O equals to 4. That's what I should have. Alright, so A is red according to that, so that should be 9. B is the white area, so that should be 7. C is the blue, so C is 5. And D is the outside, so that should be 4. That's not what I wrote.
Please, allow me.
Alright.
Leave it to me, Professor.
Nice. Correct, as long as you remember that the only possible values are from 1 to 9, this is just simple calculations, yeah? If you want to do it like with simple calculations, but my way is easier, just for me. I must say that I'm impressed. Such lower class travel could reason out the basics of such a refined sport. Not that it matters, but my family is actually rather wealthy. Mr. Weltham, money isn't everything. Maybe someday you will realize that. Spoken like someone who earns an hourly wage. Wow, alright. Okay, let's move on. This looks like the place. Let's go in and see if we can help. Alright. Oh. Goodness, this sign really grabs your attention, doesn't it? The entire city is glowing with neon. Strange as it may seem, I happen to have a neon-related puzzle under my hat. Would you like to try it? Yes. I would definitely like to try it. Neon orange. Alright. The sign for this shop has the logo in the middle, surrounded by 8 orange neon lights. Each light consists of a circle divided into 6 segments, some of which glow blue, according to a certain pattern. Can you work out which segment should be lit in the top circle? Mark with a question mark. Touch a segment to light it blue or turn it off. Okay, so basically this is pattern recognition. So let's see what is our pattern here. So we have 2 this way and then we have an exact flip. according to that. Why? This is a flip. Actually, it's not a flip. It's like it moved 2 over, I think. I think it moved like either 2 or 1 over. And the other one moved quite a lot. And then it changed to this thing. And then this thing, this thing, this thing, this thing. It kind of looks like a clock. How many slices do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's too much for a clock. Okay. Yeah, that's too much for a clock. Sometimes in these kind of puzzles, what they're doing is they're throwing the logic into something like a clock or something else. But it that seem to be the case right now. Which means that there is a different thing going on here. Can I draw stuff? I can. Alright. So I can assign a number to them just for it to make sense to me. So this is 2, then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is 8. So it's kind of hard for me to like tell what their location is. So I think assigning number will make a bit more sense to me. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so it did jump 2, I didn't imagine it. 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so the other one is 14. Okay. And then it seems like this stayed in the same location. It stays on 10. And the other one moved back 2. So this is 12. Okay. What is the logic here? The difference between them was 6, and then the difference between them was 4, and then the difference between them was 2. So maybe it's like going down every time by 2, but then the difference between them becomes way bigger. Okay, what is this number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, this one is 6. 6, kind of. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, we go back to 14 over here. The difference between 6 and 14 is 8. So it's still even numbers. So this is 6, this is 4, this is 2, this is 8. Okay, the next one is 2. And that should be 16, I believe, right? That's what the number I stand for that. Yeah, that should be 16. So the difference between them Well, I guess it depends which location you look for. I go clockwise. So if I go clockwise, the difference is 14. And then over here we are on 2 again. And the difference is 16, 15, 14. Well, back to 14 again. Okay, and then over here we are on 4. 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we're on 10 again. Alright, so jump of 6, jump of 12, a jump of 14. Okay, so at the beginning we have 6, 4, 2, and then we have 8, 14, 12, 6. What is in common over there? 6, 4, 2. Six, 4, 2, 8. Again, it might be also a different pattern. I might just be doing it wrong. Because I'm doing it clockwise because it just makes the most sense, but it might not be the clockwise solution. So if we go by that logic, what am I doing there? What am I doing here? At the beginning it was mid-size, then it became slightly smaller, then it became the smallest, then it became bigger, then it became smaller, then it became larger. Then it became larger a bit more. If I go by that weird logic, it might be that it needs to be on 2 and 10. It might need to be on 2 and 10. Just based on the movements. Because they are technically identical. If you look at the sides, the position is there slightly different, yes, but they are identical about the distance between each point. So this is equal, this is equal, this is equal, and then this one, which means that the upper one might need to be also equal distance-wise. The only thing is that I'm not sure what indicates the number I need to sit on. Because this went here, then it flipped over, then it moved slightly up, then it just went open. And this one shows it upward, slide to the side, completely turned around, kinda. Yeah, I think it needs to be like fully split apart. I just need to figure out the number. Okay, so the distance between my number and this is what? 4 and 2. And from this side it's 4 and 2. Okay. So distance needs to be as well 4 and 2. I think. This went from bigger to smaller. And then bigger to smaller. So it's always bigger to smaller. I don't need this anymore either. Just delete that. Okay. So if I follow this weird setup, the next number should be 4 and 2 difference, where the 2 should be on the bigger number. And it seems to only be increasing, so it should be 12, and it should be four difference, which means it needs to be under 0. But it won't make sense location-wise. Needs to be 10 difference at 12 over there. Does it remain on the 4 then? Because 4 difference is 0 and we don't have a 0, so does it mean it just stays on the 4? This is a slightly different situation because they are wide as well. While before they weren't wide. They were very close to each other. Is there something else that indicates what I need to do here? If I look at the sides that are parallel to each other, 2 and 8, this one is 4 and 10. The difference between 4 and 10 is 6, and this is also 6. But why did they jump over to 4 and 10 and not stay on 2 and 8? What is the deciding number here? If 2... It basically moved over by 2. Simply put. Moved over by 2. And if I look at the other numbers, moved by a lot actually. Yeah. 8 and 2. 6 and 2. 6 and 14. 10 translated to that. 6 became a 2, 14 became 16. Difference of 4 and difference of 2. number-wise they're the same size, just different location. Either it should be a straight line, or it should be a small thing. If I go based on this logic might be wrong. Okay. 6, 4, 2, 8, 2, 4, 6, 6, 4, 2, 6, 4, 2. 6, 4, 2, 8. But the numbers are not the same as the other one. And also, again, depends if I'm supposed to look at it clockwise or not. If it's clockwise, then it will be 14. It will be 14, 12. And well, this one can be looked from the either side, I guess. It can be 6, it can be all the way down. Okay. One becomes a 4, one becomes a 2, one becomes an 8, one becomes a 10. If I set it as a 4, it moves to a 2, difference of 2, moves that. I feel like I'm missing a link. That's what I feel like I'm missing here. 6, 4. Okay, let's say this logic is incorrect. So instead, we have a pie. Okay, a pie that's been cut this way, and then we start up like almost completely flip it. And then we have it cut slightly smaller, and then even smaller. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 5, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I thought maybe it's prime numbers, but 9 is not a prime number. 7, 5, and 3 are prime numbers. This is the only one that is not a prime number. Which doesn't mean anything. Don't indicate anything. Okay. What am I missing here? What am I missing here? We have this slice, we have that slice, we have this slice, we have that slice, we have this slice, this slice. Again, the numbers are always even. If I look at it in, like that, but I think it needs to be basically flipped. So if I go by the flipped logic, it should be on 12. 1, 13, 12. It should be on 12. And it should be on 4. Basically, that setup. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. I think this is what it should be like, but the issue is they're only moved by 1. Let's try it. Yeah, let's try it. Why not?
How's this for an answer?
Okay, no.
Oh,
Alright.
I'm wrong.
Too bad. Have a good look at the lead segment on each circle in turn. I did that. The sign for the shop has a logo in the middle, surrounded by 8 oranges neon lights. Each light consists of a circle divided into 6 segments, some of which glow blue according to a certain pattern. Can you work out which segment should be lit in the top circle, marked with a question mark? Touch the segment to light it blue or turn it off. Alright. So now I know that it's not like a straight up flipped order. She doesn't tell me much, but at least it's something. If I not sure. I'm uncertain. I'm uncertain. Huh. How should I go about that? Um, 28, 10, 14, 10, 12, 6, 14. It took a number from there. Took a number from there. It took a number from both of these guys. But the second number, this one was a 10. This is that, this is that, this is that. So the 6 is a number that didn't exist in any of the other ones. But the 14 did exist. Twice. I think I was right about the shape, but I was wrong about the location. I think it needs to be 2. 2 and 10 possibly? Maybe? 2 and 10.
I thought about it, and...
No. Okay.
I'm sorry, Professor.
I'm not understanding something, Professor. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. So 6, 4, 2, 8. 6, 4, 2, 8. Then the other side is 6, 4, 2, 8. If I look at it from this side. Or if I look at it from clock side logic. Or clockwise logic, I guess. It will be 14, 12, and 6. 14, 12, and 6. Then back to 6. Difference for the upper one was 8. The difference between that is 6 and between that and 6. Maybe it should be 4 difference? But then why would the lower one be that way? If the location is like that and the location is like that. I don't see the pattern, that's my problem. I see a bunch of patterns, but a bunch not the correct pattern. What is the way I'm supposed to look at it? This is a question, I guess. It moved by 1. Or 2 spots, I guess. Moved by 2 spots from here to here. From here to here. Did it also move in 2 spots? No, that's more than 2 spots. Only the first one is 2 spots. The other ones are not really 2 spots. If anything, they are almost... But one of them is almost the complete opposite, but... that moved by 2 spots. That moved by... 4 spots, I think? Oh, hello there, Mr. Bedwaxstone. What are we trying to figure out? There's supposed to be a pattern in this diagram that you see on the screen. And we are supposed to figure out what is the last pattern in the chain. So we are supposed to figure out the question mark area. There should be a pattern over there that we are supposed to figure out from the other patterns. But apparently the patterns I've come up with so far are incorrect. I think I might be overthinking it. I think I might be making this pattern more complicated than it needs to be. Which is what is the issue. So I need to figure out how to simplify it. I think I know the alignment, but the orientation is... The alignment, what do you mean by the alignment? Like in which direction it's supposed to like lay in? I mean, I already tried two options. So I tried to do 2 and 10, and I tried to do 4 and 12. I tried these two. So I tried that. I tried that. Both of these have been tried out. Like how the blue region relates to each other. How can you know how they are relating to each other? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, just they needs to be opposite to each other. Yeah, that's what I also figured out because of the thing, but apparently it's incorrect. Which makes me think that something else is going on. Like there are things that I know, like I know that all of the difference between them are even, so like 6, 4, 2, 8, then it's becoming 14, 12, or if you look at it from the other side, again it depends if it's allowing me clockwise and anti-clockwise setup. But 14, 12, and 6 again. So like these two are 6, these two, again, if it allows me anti-clockwise, these two are 4, these two are 2. So yeah. 6. 4, 2. So but the issue with that is that this information doesn't actually matter in anything. Like I think I need to find the... I need to delete that. I think I need to find the relation between a set of them. I think that's what I'm missing in order to figure it out. Like what is the relation between this and that? What is the jump that actually makes this happen? Or these two jumps? Like what is the difference between them that makes this happen? I thought it's like a -2 each time, so like 6 minus 2 is 4, then -2 is 2. Then -2 should be 0, but in our case it became 8. And then 8 becomes 2, and then 2 becomes 4, 4 becomes 6. Did I try matching the bottom? Like making the exact same thing as the bottom one? So like 14 and 6? I didn't try that, I mean I can try it. So this is what the bottom have. Let's try it.
How's this for an answer?
No.
I'll get it next time.
And again, it's it needs to follow a pattern. It needs to follow a pattern. I just don't. Sometimes the problem in this game. Sometimes the patrons rely on like weird stuff. So like it might tell you this relies on the seconds in a minute. So the jumps are actually 60 seconds. I actually had like a puzzle like that before. It's like, what? So that's why I'm like, I might be overthinking it, but also I might not be overthinking it, because sometimes they throw like some weird logic for the jumps. Yeah. I try to do the exact same. I try to do the opposite, which means I try to do 2 and 12, 2 and 10. I try to do 14. No. Try to do 2 and 10. I try to do not at all. Yeah. Okay, so here's where my brain is going. It's going to be hard to explain. You have pairs that are rotating a rotation of each other. Okay. But what deciding the rotation? The top set of two, adjacent to the question mark, are blues with 5 yellows in the middle. Yes. But how do you decide the jump? Rotate it one cell to get the right answer from the right to the left. Yeah, this one I agree. Well, it's two jumps, but it's two jumps the way that I say it. But okay, it's the same thing. All right. The middle set is blues with 3 yellow in the middle. The blue set. What? The middle set is blues with 3 yellows in the middle. Okay, yeah, I see what. Yeah, okay, but and then you rotate it by 3. So you're saying that the rotation is decided by. No, but then it doesn't make sense. Because the rotation of the above one should be 5, but it's not 5, it's only 2. And then the rotation of this one is 3 or 4, depends how you look at it. Next is the lower one in the middle, rotate it 5 times. Next is lower in the middle. Next lower is 1 in the middle. Rotate it 5. But why did you decide to rotate 5 times? Also, it don't make sense that the jump would be suddenly 4. It's 6. Still, it doesn't make sense. Like what the logic for the rotation? Because there doesn't seem to be a connection between the other ones. Unless you're telling me that I shouldn't. I mean, I guess technically you can say that the relation is between each two instead of between these ones. So I need to ignore that. I need to also only pay attention to this. But if I do that logic. I think it's left and right synergy rather than top and down. But then you would have no vertical information to determine what's going on with the top one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there isn't... the pattern is to follow a certain jump of numbers or something, so you can figure out the middle one. And with what you are telling me, there isn't like a specific logic. Like it's not like all of them are prime numbers, or all of them are even numbers, or all of them are like something that they can work with. So yeah. I think there should be a relation. Might be that you miscounted one of them. 2, 4, 6 on the rotations. Well, yeah, there is 6 between that and that. There is 4 between that and that. There is 2 between that and that. And then the other side, the same thing. And then between these two, it's 8. But there isn't really a way to apply it that makes sense. Like, I tried to do the same thing in the upper section. That's why I did the 2 and 10, because it's 8 difference. And that's why I did 4 and 12 on. 4 and 12. But neither of them were correct. So the top one should only have 1. Huh? What? Huh? So you're saying that it's overlapped? Huh? Why? If you're saying it's overlapped, it means it's doing like full on 16. I mean, we can use the hint system. We have a hint system, I can use it. If we are completely stuck, but I'm trying to see if I can see the pattern. Like, I literally have 4 hints, I haven't used a single one. Usually the first hint or second hint are good enough for this kind of puzzle, because it like leads you to like the way you are supposed to look at the pattern. I just don't know what is the... I guess I'm missing like the initial pathway for the pattern. Each pattern have like a certain starting point that you can follow, and then like you need to like continue following it. Can you try 1 directly up? So you want me to do that? That's my 1. Sure.
Let's see if this is right.
Nope.
I must have missed something.
I think it needs to keep the same distance there. I just I think I might take the first hint or the second hint at least. I think I might have to initiate it. Let's take a look at it. Each circle has 2 lit segments. They may not look like it at first, but they do follow a pattern. Compare neighboring circles and see if you can work out the pattern. Okay, so see, they do tell us to look at the neighboring one, not the ones that are like in front of them. So the pattern should follow the clockwise logic, according to the hint. Which then brings me to the logic of numbers I did earlier. Like the number logic. It's like 6 for so on and so forth. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It follows prime numbers, maybe. 2 plus... What will get that? 2 plus that will be... 8. 8 plus what gets to 14? 6. 8 and 6. 8 is the end number. 8 is the end number, but it don't matter. The difference between 8, that, to that, then there is 3 in the middle. The difference between that and that is that there is 10 here to here. The number remained the same for this one, but it reduced the number it goes to. Why? I don't know. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is the logic they want me to follow? I might need to take also the second end. Yeah, let's do that. The two lead segments in each circle move according to 2 different rules. Count how many spaces each lead segment moves between circles. Okay, so we have 2 different rules, which means we have 2 different patterns. Which might explain why it's confusing. So, if we have 2 different patterns, how are we working with 2 different patterns? But you can't count spaces if you can't distinguish regions. You can't count spaces if you can't distinguish regions? What do you mean? What? What do you mean? Like you don't know which one is blue 1 and blue 2. So how do you know which direction and how many it moves? Yeah, that's what I mentioned earlier as well. But I assume that they are like both moving forward in a clockwise manner. So I assume that 2 and 10 are related to each other and 8 and 14 are related to each other. So 2 and 10, the difference between them is 8. The distance between 8 and 14 is 6. So it moved 8 and it moved 6. And the next one, they don't move. We only have 10 staying in the same place. And 12 is moving by 2 down. And then after that, it went by 2 up. So it went... Let's do it one by one. So it went from +8, +0, -4, -4, stay the same, +2. So... interesting. +8, +0, -4, -4, 0, +2. If I follow that logic, it should be +2 again, which means it needs to be 6. And then the other one will be 2, 4, which means 6. And then the other one is 2. So 6, 2. Then 12, so it's 2 again. So 6, 2, 6, no, +6, -2, +2, +2, -2, -4, -4, +6, -2, +2, +2, -2, -4. No, that doesn't seem to be logical. So that's probably not the logic I need to follow. Okay. Or it's or maybe I'm looking at the wrong numbers. Also a possibility. But anyway, we have 2 different patterns. We have 2 different patterns. If let's say that what you said, that we don't know which one it is, okay? But we do have 2 different numbers. So we know the difference between 2 and 8 is 6. We know that 8 increased by 6. So we know that 2 increased by 8. So 8 increased by the difference between them, while 2 increased by the last number. So if we follow by that logic, it will be that the next one should be the difference between them, so 4. And it needs to be that it the 4 needs to be on the back one. So 10 plus 4, which is incorrect. And it doesn't make sense. No, it doesn't work out. No, no, this is the wrong logic. Okay. Six and 8. 4. I might need to grab another hint. I might need to grab another end. Let's do that. If you start with one circle and move clockwise around the sign, you will notice that one of the lead segment is moving 2 spaces clockwise within the circle each time. Excuse me. If you start with one circle and move clockwise around the sign, you will notice that one of the lead segments is moving 2 spaces clockwise within the circle each time. What about the other one? Okay. If they go based on that logic, then the one that moves by 2 each time is the lower one. So 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 2, 4. So the next one should be on 6. And the other one... What is about the other one? 2 became 14. So it moved by 12. 14 plus 12 will bring it to short. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. No. If the lower one moves by 2, it becomes 6. What will the upper one be moving by? Well, I guess it also depends. No, it says clockwise, so I mean it can also move anti-clockwise for the other one. Let's say the other one is moving anti-clockwise. So it will be 2 plus 2, which is 4. So it moved by 4. It got here. It moved by 4, it got to 10. It moved by 4, it got to 6. It moved by 4, it got to 2. It moved by 4. We are moving anti-clockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it should be this one? Huh? Hold up. Okay, once again. 2 to 14 is 6, right? Because 2 plus... no, it's not 6, it's less. It's 1, 2, 3. There's three between them. Okay, let's work with this logic. There's 3 between them. Okay, so since there is 3 between them, the next number is 10. Okay, that still works out. Then 3 again between them, the next number is 6. Okay, yeah, it's logical. Then again, remove 3. The next number should be 2. Yes. Okay, so now 6 and 3 spaces again. Makes it 14. Okay, and then we change it by 3 again. Should be 10. Again. Like, I don't know which one is blue 1 and blue 2, so I don't know which direction and how many it moves. Well, they told us in the hint, I don't know if you saw the hint that I just got, but the hint that I just got says that one of them always moves by 2. So I know that 8. Let's color that. So we know that 8 is our beginning point. So 8 plus 2 means 10. So this is that one. Then we know 10 plus 2, it's 12. 12 plus 2, 14. 14 plus 2, 16. 16 plus 2, 2. 2 plus 2, 4. So then the only ones we have left is these numbers. So 12, 14, 10, 6, 2, 14, 10. So I need to find what is the difference between them in order for it to make sense. So I went with the logic of anti-clockwise. So 2 to become 14, there is 6 between them. But if you look at their position, there is 3 orange slices between them, okay? So 3 orange slices. I basically always look for 3 orange slices and go backward. So 14 minus 3 orange slices is 10, which is correct. Then 10 minus 3 orange slices is 6, which is correct. Then 6 minus 3 orange slices is 2, which is correct. Then again, we remove 3 orange slices. It should be 14, which is correct. 14 minus 3, 1, 2, 3, bring us to 10. And then 10 minus 3 should bring us to 6. So both of them are on 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
How's this for an answer?
Okay. Okay.
I'm ready for more.
So you were right about thinking that they both end up in the same place, but you were wrong about where it should be. Alright. But yeah, there you go. You see now the colors? The colors makes it a bit easier to see. But yeah, they had two colors where one is moving clockwise while the other moving anti-clockwise. Or, I mean, you can probably do it with like bigger numbers. I just did it with the smaller numbers. Correct. If you compare the circles going clockwise around the sign, one of the lead segments moves 4 places anti-clockwise, and the other moves 2 places clockwise in each sequence circle. So in the top circle, the 2 lead segments overlap and only one is lit. Okay, so they also went anti-clockwise in their solution. Alright. Alright. This one was a doozy. This one was a doozy. Okay. That was fun. Do you have any more like that one, Professor? Look, seeing someone so keen on puzzles, solving warms my heart. I will see what I can do. Alright. Scorpion Casino, straight and to the point. That Scorpion doesn't look like it takes any nonsense. I wouldn't go up against a Scorpion or a casino unprepared. This entire building is a casino. This is the biggest and most famous casino complex in Monte. All those buildings around it make it look like a theme park. Alright. But yeah, I entirely relied on the hint for this one. This was a bit confusing. I mean, I guess it's because I didn't expect to have 2 different patterns. Right? I didn't think we have like 2 different patterns in this thing. Which was the main issue. Oh. Okay. All right. New music. So let me get this straight. You're saying I'm the one who lost fair and square? Oh, I see. I'm the villain now, am I? That's a laugh. The only coke in here, the shady dealer of yours. The shady dealer of yours. We all have our off days, sir. I will have to ask you to leave now. Tomorrow is another day. That's it. Let's see how you calm down after you feel. What? Let's see how you calm down. Let's see how calm you feel after I break your smelly sunglasses. A moment, gentlemen. Let's all settle down and discuss this rationally. Relax, citizens. It's all under control. Why, hello there. While I simply cannot bear the sight of violence, understand that there will always be conflict in the world. Which is why I suggest we resolve this in the most beautiful form of contest, known to humankind, the puzzle battle. I'm listening. Go on then. But mark my words, Mr. Fancy Pants, you ain't got no chance of beating me this time. I am sure you are correct. And while I disliked confrontations, I found the notion of a puzzle battle quite intriguing. Please go ahead. Hehehe, good stuff. Come on, Narc. We ain't got all day. Alright. And now, patience is a virtue, gentlemen. This is a casino, and in casino, you battle with chips. Now, at a glance, these chips may look randomly placed, but behold, each column deliciously adds up to 15. Alright. Oh, but what a dreadful state of affairs. The rows are barefoot, I don't know what barefoot is, of the same exquisite symmetry. The rows are barefoot of the same exquisite symmetry. Oh, okay, barefoot it means that they don't have the same, okay, I see. We must help these poor disordered rows, mustn't we? So I ask you this. Rearrange the chips so that the columns and rows all add up to the same number. Beautifully balanced. Got it, have you? Move the chips around so each row and each column adds up to the same number. Child's play, ain't it? Yes, I think I understand. Whoever can do so in the first moves will of course be the victor. Just tell me when you are ready to answer. Alright. So we need to... Got it. That was fast, Funky. Let's see your solution. That's right, watch and learn. Ain't that a picture? You do appear to have solved it. And we did it in 4 moves, okay. A moment while I check. Yes indeed, every row and column adds up to 15. Bravo, and I imagine the gentleman here will now humbly acknowledge his defeat. It's true that the conditions of the puzzle have been fulfilled, but... Yeah, they have. So what is your problem? Simply this, I believe there is a more elegant solution. Whatever do you mean, sir? All the rows and columns are complete. If you're trying to save face, I must say I'm disappointed. Look, what does this puzzle remind you of? It looks a lot like a magic square puzzle. Exactly. Except that the way it is now, the solution is incomplete. Right, your professor? The rows and columns are fine, but the diagonal line need to add up to 15 as well. Oh, Nark, don't listen to them. They ain't worth it. Just move the chips exactly like you. Hahaha, Froggy. Your asinine comments are delightful, but please, there is no doubt about your victory. Yet I concede, if this gentleman can show me a perfect solution, then you are utterly disqualified. Well then, allow me to demonstrate. Wait, he has to do it in less moves than me, or it doesn't count. Understood. I shall complete the magic square by touching only 2 chips. I don't believe this possible, but please, by all means, prove me wrong. Switch chips by sliding one into the another. Try moving chips in unexpected ways as well. Okay, remember you can only touch 2 chips. Try to make rows, columns, and diagonal add up to 15. Alright. Alright. So let's see. I need to make it 15. Five plus 1 plus 8 is not 15. Five plus 2 plus 9. Make it 17, so that's too much. If I change this to 5 plus 1, this is there, this is there. But then this one will be still incorrect. If I want that to be correct, it needs to be... No, this is fine actually. Yeah, this is fine. The lower one is incorrect though. The lower one is incorrect. This won't make it 15 either. I only have 2 moves. I only have 2 moves. I definitely need to move 6 or 9 because right now they make it impossible for the first row and the last row. So they have to move for certain. 8 plus 7 already brings us to 15, so I also need to change something between these guys. So changes should be maybe only for the bottom row. Let's see if I move 3 over here, it's 16, let's make it that. So 16 plus, if I move that up, 7 plus 3, 1, that's incorrect. 7 plus 8 plus 3, then it's 4. Memo? Okay. Let's see. Can I just move it and restart if I want to? Yeah, I can restart. Okay. So let's see. If I move 8 or 7 over here, it's still over. If I move 7, it needs to be 5. If I move 8, it needs to be 4. 6 plus 2 plus 4 is not enough. Which means this one is not good. 7 plus 2 plus 4. 8 plus 2 plus 4 is not enough either. 9 plus 2 plus 4 is 15. Which is why it's over down. If I move the 7, no, that's too much. But the problem is the 6 over there, right? If I move the 4 down, that's too much. I need 1 plus 2. I need 3 over there, which is not good. Let's see. Right now it's 10, so I need a 5. Oh, they don't allow me to just give it a rest and call me the winner, eh? I said I could do this by touching only 2 chips, but how I use the chips is key here. Wait, am I allowed to? No, I'm not allowed to. Okay. Can I stake them? No, I can't stake them. Alright, so it's not like a smartest move. It's literally supposed to be a logical move. Nine plus 3 plus 4 is 8 plus 2 plus 4. It's 15. Right now, 4, 3, and 8 give me 15. So it's the other one that doesn't give me 15, which is the problem. Plus all of the other stuff. I need to create 15 here. 8 plus that will give me that. Which is not great. But then it's messing up this one. I'm not good with these puzzles, but let me see. 6 plus 5 plus 4 is 9 plus 6, which is 15. So the first one is 15. The second one... They showed me the numbers earlier, but I want to see the numbers. So right now we have 15, 15... 15... 15... Okay, this is equal to 6, and this is equal to... 15 plus 8. It's 23. Okay. So the way they are right now, they are correct. And also this is technically also 15. The issue is the sides and the diagonal part in the middle, and I'm supposed to do it in 2 moves. without moving the tree, I think. So how do I do that? If I swap the 9 in, 9 plus 4, it's not enough. If I swapped 8 in there, it's 13. I think I have to break some of them in order to do that. Like, I'm trying to keep the ones I already have as intact as I can, but I think I need to break them and then rebuild them. But I can only do it in 2 moves. Which is not great. Okay, if I swap 8 and 4, what happens? What happens? 6 plus 5, that goes over. So that's not good for my 2 moves, unless I can change something else and then make it 15 as well. If I move 8 over here, this becomes 15. We don't have 15 anymore diagonally wise. To make it 15 diagonally as well, I will need to move. If I move the 9 up, it's not 15. Which means that the 1 being down here is not a good option. If I have the 6 down here, it's 9 plus 9, which is again not a good option. If I... Okay, if I have the... If I leave 4, 3 and 8 together, let's leave that together, okay, so these are fine as they are. If I just switch that, what happens? Let's mess up this one and that one, so that's not good. And 9 plus 9 plus 6 is giving me what I need. If I move the 4, ay caramba, not good at these puzzles. I'm not good at these. This is making it too high, which means I need to change that as well, and also it's breaking the other one, so it doesn't help me. If I put a 9 here, 4 plus 2 plus 5 is not good enough. If I swap 7 and 5, is that good enough? 7 plus 4. No, that's not good enough either. Okay. If I swap these two, And then 4, 3, 4, which makes it 15. So right now it's still 15. In order to build 15 on the other side, I need to either move the 9, the 3 or the 6. Probably the 6. So right now I also need to create a 15 in the middle. In order to create a 15 in the middle, I'm going to put the 9 over there. We'll then put a 1 over here, which then makes it incorrect. If I put the 9 in the middle, it's messing everything up if I move the 9 there. 8 plus 2 is 10. I need 5. So if I swap the 9 to 5, that doesn't seem to be correct. Yeah. Okay. If I do what? If I put the 8 here and move the 4 down, it will be 8 plus 3 plus 4, which brings us to 15. The upper one will be 11 plus 2, which is not enough. It's not enough. Probably not then. If I move the 7 here, 7 plus 2 is 9 plus 1 is 10. I'm missing 5. If I switch the position of the 6, it's not enough. It's not enough. If I change the position of the 9 and 2, it's too much. Also, okay, if I change that, we have 6, 7, 4. Okay, what do I need to swap now for it to make sense? I need, if I move the 9 here, it will be a 1, then that will be too high. Right now this one is correct. So I move the 9 here. But now we are short. If I move the 5 down, it will be 6 plus 3 plus 4, which is 13, which is not enough. If I swap the 3 and the 4, will that be correct? If I swap the 3 and the 4, it will make it higher than 15 in the middle, so it doesn't work out. If I... No. Okay. 16. won't make sense. Yeah, it won't make sense. Okay. If I change the 3 and the 4... If I change the 3 and the 4... Or the 4 and the 8... 11 needs 4 in order to get to 15. Eight will make it too big if I set it together with the 9. So the 8 and the 9 can be together no matter what. Same for the 7? No, the 7? Oh, yeah, the 7 also can be with the 9. So technically 8, 9 and 7 can be together no matter what. So if we know that, each ones need to be in a separate location, so they won't interact with each other. Because it will always go over the numbers. 7 and 8 can be together. No, they can't. Also, they can be together either. So if we follow that logic, then the 8 needs to be where the 5 is right now. The question is, does it make it correct? So let's see. No, that's incorrect. So let's put the 7 here and the 8 will need to move 1 up. Is that correct? If the 8 moves 1 up, +6 +3 +9 makes it incorrect. No, that's not going to work out. Okay, so we're going to move the 9 then. Okay, since I moved the 9 to here, the 8 needs to go up. If the 8 is up, it will be 15 there. It will be 15 here. It will be 13 in the middle, which is not what I want. So if I put the 9 up here, put the 9 up here, either the 7 in, no, the 8 needs to go to the middle. The 8 goes to the middle. But then the upper one is too high, so it don't make sense. Okay, so I tried to go by not changing them, but it don't work out. Which means that I need to do something else. If I move the 9 up, it don't work. If I move the 9 to the middle, it doesn't work. If I move the 7 up, it will be 15 at the bottom. It will be 17 in the upper section. So that's not good either. If I do that, it won't work out because again, the 7 and the 8 can be together or the 9 can be together. They have to not touch each other, simply put. The 7 can go here and then the 8 will go to the top area, which will make that 15. Which will make that 6 plus 5 plus 7, which is too high, so that don't make sense. If I put that here, and I put the 9 up, it will be 10 plus 9, which doesn't make sense. if I put that over here. Someone will always be messed up if I do not. So I can't do this. If I put the 8 here, the 9 is to go top corner, which makes it too high. If I put the 9 here, the 8 needs to go to the top corner. 8 plus 11 is still too much. Yeah. Still too much. If I put the 9 here, the 7 needs to go where the 2 is. So 9 plus 5 is too low. If I do that, the 9 needs to go to the middle, so that will be not enough. Nine or 8. The 9 would go to the upper section, which means 9 plus 3 plus 1, which is not enough. So it's not going to work. If I move the 9 here, 9 plus 3 needs a 2. But I can't do that without messing it up completely, so it won't work. If I have the 8 over there and the 3 stays in the middle, the 4 needs to be over here, which is basically the thing that we have. Okay, so 9 plus 9 is too much, so no. 7 goes here, 9 goes to the middle, it's not going to bounce. If 7 goes here, 8 needs to go somewhere else. An option for 7 is to go here. But then again, it won't make sense. It won't make sense. Yeah. Man. Why am I stuck on that? Why am I stuck on that? I don't know why I'm stuck on that. Nine plus 5. 9 plus. No, 2 numbers have to change in order to do that. 2 numbers have to change no matter where I place it. If I put 9 there, but again, they can't be in the same hole because 9 plus 7 is already over. 16. Even 9 plus 6 can be the same wall because it's too much. The 8 needs to move up. The 8 will need to move up. Which makes it 15s. The lower one will be 3 plus 1 plus 1, which makes it 12, which is not enough. Yeah, that's not. What I need to do here? I think I'm correct in my logic that they don't need to be next to each other, because it will just mess them up. Which means that the change should be between them. But just changing it like that apparently is not enough. Also, I can't put it in the middle. Can't put it in the middle. Since I only have two changes, can't put it in the middle. None of them can be in the middle. Which means that the 3 will just stay there. So if we go by that logic, let's do this. Okay, so if I move the 7 up, 7 plus 3 plus 2 is not enough. Right? Yeah, so I move the 9 instead. 9 plus 3 plus 2 is not enough either. So wrong. I move the 9 up here. So now we have 6, 9, 4. 6, 9, 4 will be too much. 8, 5, 4, 8 plus 9, 7 plus 5, 4, 7 plus 9. I need to break both the upper and the lower. What? Okay. If the 7 goes up here, this is already too much. So we put this. Okay. So 9 plus what gives me what I need? 9 plus 4 is 13, which means I need a 2 there. But that won't work. No. 9 plus 2 plus 1. 9 plus that. 9 plus that. Okay, so the 9. Let's let the 9 stays where it is. Let's let the 9 stays where it is. Will that make sense? I don't think so. Which means it needs to move. So question is where? If I put the 7 up here, I move the 8 up. This is 15, this is 15. This is 9 plus 7, which is 16. And also my diagonal one is equal more than 15. At least one of them. One is correct, the other one isn't correct. Okay. I have to split by the bottom row. I need to figure out basically a pattern that changes the bottom row with the other ones in a way that will make sense. Because this is just impossible. Just having him like that is impossible. The hint told me to try several things. I figured maybe I can just pull one chip out, but it don't allow me to do that. It don't let me break it also by over-clicking. Is it possible? Is it even possible? Technically speaking, no matter which one I put in the middle, the number will never be 15 with the current setup. So I think I'm missing something. Can I just throw it out? We do a change then, like no. Don't allow me to just remove a chip. Because like if I put 9 and 8 and 7 together, they are 15 together. And then I will need 6 plus 3 plus 6? Yeah, 6 plus 3 plus 6. Which we don't have. Right now, in order to make the diagonal the way it is, I will need to have another 3? Yeah, another 3. Should have will need to be 4, for example. So 9 plus 4 is 13, and then I move the 2 up there. So 2 plus 3 plus 2 5 plus 3. That's incorrect. Okay. If I put the 9 in the middle, I'm screwed. If I put the 9 anywhere in the upper section, I'm screwed. If I put the 9 in the middle, it doesn't reach what I need. If I move the 9 1 up, and move the 9 1 up. Right now, how much that equals? That equals to 9 plus 9, which is 18. Which is 3 too high. So I need 6 down there. if I move that. I don't see an answer. Is that a trick question? I feel like it's a trick question. Plus 15 plus 9 plus 9 plus 5 plus 4 is 9. Plus 5 is not high enough. Like they're messing with me. Feel like they're messing with me. 7 plus that. 9 plus that don't make sense. 9 plus that, that's If I move the 8 over here, won't be enough. If I move the 7, won't be enough. Move the 9, it's not be enough. I don't see what to do. I just don't see. The only thing I can think about is if they want me to remove one. Rows, column diagonal should all add up to 15. Remember that you can only touch 2 chips. Okay. Look, give up now, and you can at least walk away with your dignity, yeah? We'll never pull this off in 2 moves. For a magic square, the 5 needs to be in the center. Aha! And I could use 1 chip to push another. 1 chip to push another? What? The 5 needs to be in the middle for a magic. I never heard of that logic. How am I supposed to what? The 5 need to be in the middle for a magical square? Okay. Okay, if a 5 needs to be in the middle. Then what? Determination is an admirable quality, but it can solve all problems. I can use a chip to push other chips. I will use 7 to push the 5 downward. Then 4 to shift the right column up. Wait, what? I would use the 7 to push the 5 downward. So I swap 7 and 5? Or do they want me to physically grab it and push it? And then the 4... 5 downward, and then the 4 to shift the right column up. Wow. Okay. 6 plus 7. But the 5 needs to be in the middle. Can I physically push it? Oh my god. Oh my. They are trolls. They are a bunch of trolls. Well, at least now I know why it didn't make sense. Okay, so now they want me to use the 4 to shift it around. What do they want to shift exactly? We have 6, 7, 2. 6 plus 7. 3, 7, 15, okay. 9, 15, okay. 4, 5, 15. 7, 15. I hate it. I hate it. How did you know to do that? I have to hand it to you, the thought of pushing chips with other chips would not have occurred to me. Most inspired. You are very kind. You will see that the rows, columns and diagonals all add up to 15 now. Man. They messed me up. I didn't know I could do that. A completed magic square has certain beauty, don't you think? I must agree. I have no choice but to declare a victory for the gentleman. Oh, come on now, I had it. Now, Frankie, try to be a good sport, would you? I think it is best you left now. Oh, yeah, fine. I will go, but this ain't over. Not by a long shot. That was some skillful arbitration, sir. I would hate to add a one-man casino riot to Mr. Ledor growing list of worries. My pleasure. It was worth it just to see such a flawlessly elegant solution laid out before me. My thanks to you as well, sir. I feel I owe you some sort of reward. The name is Drake, by the way. I'm the manager. Professor Layton, and there is no need for a reward. I'm simply relieved that we could resolve the situation peacefully. Oh, I, on the other hand, would be more than willing to accept the reward for my skilled arbitration. Narcissist, is it? Drop in and see us again sometime. I certainly shall. Don't forget me. That all kind of felt like one big sham, yep. No matter. Let's pick up the investigation where we left off. This puzzle was terrible. Look at these slot machines, spinning makes my head spin. I too find these gambling devices a little baffling. They aren't hard to use, you just pull the lever and lose. Lose. Oh, okay, we have a zoom over there. Okay, nice. Okay, we have a table over here. These games lure in the tourists with their straightforward rules. I only really know how to play solitaire. There are people absorbed in their games as we speak. Alright, so we have two people to speak to. Let's speak to the first guy first of all. My apologies for all the fuss before, Professor. Not to worry, I trust everything is running smooth now. Smooth as silk, thank you. Naturally, we do not get our share of upset patrons. Casino security is usually quick to respond. I'm glad we didn't have to escalate the situation to Mr. Layton. You never saw the 3D Layton games? This is uncanny. Yeah, it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. I definitely like the 2D one way more. But the puzzles are quite challenging. And also... and also I feel like some of the puzzles are a bit of a sham. But yeah. Oh, is Henry involved in the day-to-day matters here? He is. And that tireless devotion to the smallest details is why I respect him. If you don't mind, I would rather this not to get back to Mr. Layton. You have my word. Perfect. Also, I understand that you are very fond of puzzles. Would you accept one as a reward for earlier? It is models on slot machines we have here at the casino, but similarities end there. Alright. Slot sequence. The number of this giant slot machine aren't random. In fact, there is a rule that determines the sequence of numbers that appears every time you activate it. Your task is to work out the rule and predict what 4-digit number will appear next. Be warned though, you only have 5 chances. Touch the numbers on the touchscreen to make your prediction. When you're ready, touch the orange button to activate the slot machine. Okay. I have a very fascinating accent. I actually don't like saying where I'm from, but I will say that my accent is mixed with a bunch of stuff, since I know actually a few languages. So yeah, I have a mixed accent. That's why it sounds so weird. The number of on this giant slot machine aren't random. In fact, there is a rule that determines the sequence of numbers that appears every time you activate it. Your task is to work out the rule and predict what 4-digit number will appear next. Be warned though, you only have 5 chances. Why do they mention that I have only 5 chances? It's kind of weird they are saying that. Your task is to work out the rule and predict what 4-digit number will appear next. Be warned though, you only have 5 chances. Okay, so the way that I see it's going to work. Hold on, I'm going to take a screenshot of this one. I have a feeling that I need to build a pattern, so I think that we just need to like fail the first one and then see what happens afterwards. Okay, right now this thing doesn't tell me anything. As far as I'm concerned, it's like can be anything. So let's say that this will become 4. And this one will become 5. The next number doesn't look like a 1, but it might be the bottom of 1. And also the numbers below show me that it's going to be something else. So... right now I just increased basically everything by 1. Let's see what happens. Okay. So the pattern that we have is 3105. Which means that the first number increased by 1 The second number didn't move. The second number increased by 1, and the first one didn't change at all. So if we follow by that logic, there should be 1, there should be 2, there should be 0, and this one should be 6 then? I'm going to save that to the desktop. Let's also make a new screenshot. Okay, let's start again. $306. The numbers didn't go as I predicted. Okay, so my picture showed me that the first combination was 3004. Second number was 3105. The third one is 3006. Okay, what is the... what is the thing? Okay, so the last number. Let me see again. Yeah, the last number increased by 1. So I think I'm right about this keeping increasing by 1 every single time. The second number stayed 0. So it should stay 0. The 1 keep changing between 1 and 0. So theoretically that should be 1. Again, if we follow by the same logic. Which might be wrong. Might be wrong. There we go.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. A fine puzzle for a gentleman.
The funny thing is you don't know what the pattern is, but you figure out why there's only 5 chances. Why are there only 5 chances? To narrow down the pattern? I mean, yeah, it makes sense to narrow down the pattern because you select the changes between them. Correct. Every 4-digit number corresponds to a date. Specifically, the last day of a month. The number... Huh? Wait, what? Every 4-digit number corresponds to a date, specifically the last day of a month. The next number in the sequence is the last day of the next month. You just have to watch out for February, which only has 28 days. Good thing it doesn't deal with leap years. I didn't do it based on that logic. I did it based on the numbers it kept showing me. Oh, okay then. I guess I managed to solve it. Okay. You got a new play for your rabbit. Okay, cool. I thought there was 5 chances because otherwise the last number would go to 10. Yeah, no, that's not the logic. Apparently the logic is like months and days, and dear God, that's not how I work it out. So yeah, that's there's some interesting puzzles in the last part of the game. Or like the middle part of the game. Right now we're on chapter 5. There should be like 7 or 8 chapters. So like we are kind of in the middle. So yeah, it's very strange. Anyway, let's keep reading. I hope we were able to whet your intellect appetite. Or whet your intellect appetite. Indeed, very interesting. I don't believe I've encountered a puzzle quite like that before. I'm sure you must be busy with your investigation, but do take the time to drop by us again while you are here. Perhaps we can arrange for you and your friends to see a show. Alright. So, that's done. Oh. Yeah, we have a coin. Nice. Glitzy. Glitzy? What is glitzy? I have no idea. All the lights makes everything look so exciting. Can I have a go on one of the machines? What is the rush, Luke? Are you so eager to spend your life destitute? What? But it looks like fun. If your mind is so set on betting your chances, Luke, why not see if you can work out this card game? Alright. Time for some cards games. Even 10. A dealer at the casino places 10 cards on the table in front of you and says, the total value of the number for the numbers I can read from here is 45. The total of numbers you can read from there is 31. I win. Can you rotate as few cards as possible so that you and the dealer both have the same score? The total value of numbers I can read here is 45. Wait, how does he read it as 45? 9 plus 7 plus 6 or 6 plus 7 plus 9 plus 0 is not equal to 45. Which means that there should be some kind of logic here. And he also says that the total number that I have is 31. Maybe he says that I need to read them flipped. So like he sees 45 from his side. Well, he sees all of them normally from his side. Like all of the numbers, no, actually 2 will be flipped for him, right? It will be 5 for him. Well, we can still read them. It will still be 2 and 5. Make the score the same. I need to figure out how it's 45 before I can figure out how to do the score. Okay, so how to get to 45 from this nonsense? The total value of cards I can read from here is 45. The total of the numbers you can read from there is 31. Okay, if I just do... Okay, we're going to do it in a very dumb way. So if we combine 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 plus 9 equal to 45. Okay. So the numbers that he reads are equal to 45 because that's what 1 plus up to 9 is equal to. But he says that I can only read 31. Because that's the number that we have, I assume. So let's say 6 plus 8 plus 9 plus 5 plus 2 plus 1. Okay, yes. So it goes based on the logic that I can only read what is normal looking numbers. So we need to change one card in order to make it equal. Okay. If I change the 9 that he have to a 6, will that work? Because then I will increase my level by 3 and decrease. No, that won't be, no. Can you rotate as few cards as possible so that you and the dealer have the same score? Okay, I need to do more than one card maybe. Okay, so right now, if I do that, I reduce his number by 3, which means right now he will have 42. Yeah, he should have 42. Okay, so he should have 42 and I should have 34. 34. Okay. Which means he's still higher than me. Rotating the 8 won't matter, rotating the 9 won't matter. If I rotate the 5, it don't do anything. If I rotate the 4, if I rotate the 4, now he doesn't have a 4, but I do have a 4, so I have 38. I took 4 from him, he had 52. So now both of us should have 38, I believe. Let's double check it. So 9 plus 8 plus 9 plus 5 plus 4 plus 2 plus 1. 38. Okay, and how much you have? You have 6 plus 8 plus 7 plus 6 plus 5 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1. Okay, there we go. Yep. Yep. So let's do that, and then let's do it again. So this and that. That's the only things I actually changed.
How's this for an answer?
Did I
Oh, I'm wrong.
mess up? Did I mistake one call? 6? Oh, I forgot the other one. Oh, okay. Let's just stop that. No, no. I forgot one of them.
How's this for an answer? Oh, I'm wrong.
Am I losing it? I feel like I'm losing it. Let me do that. 9 plus 8 plus 9 plus 5 plus 4 plus 2 plus 1. 38. 6 plus 8 plus 7 plus 6 plus 5 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1. It's correct. Okay. If they are telling me it's incorrect, it means that I don't have to do 2 moves. I can do it with 1 move, probably. So the amount of numbers I increase it for myself is by 3 plus 4, which means 7. So if I just swap the 7, would that be enough? 6 plus 8 plus 7 plus 9 plus 5 plus 2 plus 1. 38. And the other side will have 9 plus 8 plus 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1. Okay, so the right number, the wrong card.
I thought about it and... I knew that was right.
Alright. One, 2, 5, 8 and 0 are worth the same either way. Out of the remaining cards, which are 3, 4, 6, 7 and 9, you just need to rotate the 7 to give yourself 7 more points and take 7 away from the dealer, making it all. Yep. Alright. How was that? Did it quench your curiosity? Yes, thank you, though I still would have liked to go. Alright. Okay, I believe that we only have the dealer. So I'm just going to double check. Oh. You found new item, generous slot machine. Cool. Wait, what? Oh, apparently this is nothing. Huh. Well then, I guess I'm done here. Well, let's get out of here. Dear me, I had completely lost track of time. Let's make our way to Tingy Town as quickly as possible. Or Tingy Town. Yes, let's. Tingy Town is at the north end of the city, if I recall. Finally, to the fanfare. Let's go. Hey, the tickets are coated in glitter. They've spent a fair penny on the front end of fanfare's upkeep. Families get 30% off. Yes. I know what you're thinking. I mean, they kinda look like a family. Usually there are only 3 coins, so I don't think we have another one. The only question is whether we have like a secret or something around there. Don't see anything. I don't see anything. Okay, let's speak to the clown. Welcome to Tingy Town, the fantasy factory for all 5 senses. Or whatever the sign says today. I know you. You are the clown we bumped into after the statues incident. Yeah, I'm Yokels. And I hear the masked gentleman is planning another caper here tonight. Oh goody. I still have nightmares about the night with the statues. I dream that they are running after me, very slowly. You saw the statues miracle up close, didn't you? Pardon me, yokels, but we were hoping to stop the masked gentleman before he strikes again. Oh, the horror. Isn't it just wait? You will catch that menace and put an end to my nightmares? But you can't let your guard down, alright? How is this? I'll let you in, but only if you have solved at least 50 puzzles. So many puzzles have you 3 cracked up to this point? Great, you have proved you use your heads for more than just wearing hats. I feel a whole lot better about letting you in now. Here, take these passes. You can get in for free all week with them. Enjoy your time and end this reign of terror. best of luck, but just in case you fail, I'll be running away for the night. Wait, run? No, I will take the Monte tram. Get to the race course in no time. What? I will take the Monte tram. Get to the race course in no time. You can buy a ticket from that machine over there. Enjoy, oh, and watch out for owls, too. Clever blighters. Always hooting when you least expect it. He's a strange one, yes, he is indeed a strange one, yeah. I suppose it is a part of a clown's trade. Alright. Nice, a new episode. Okay, before we jump in... He told me I can buy something from that? Now where should we go? Oh, so this is like a shortcut. Like the boat from the other game. Okay. I see. I see.
You should probably hang on to your hat.
Show me where that masked rapscallion is. I'm ready to have it in. We only just arrived at our self-inspector. I don't see any other police officers in the vicinity. Is anybody else coming? Well, Sheffield is convinced that Dunston is his man. He gave half the lads the night off. The rest are patrolling the city center. Sheffield may claim to protect the city, but his overconfidence is really putting people in danger. But with or without support from the police, we have to start our search, right, Professor? Yes. We have to track down the masked gentleman before he is able to act. I naturally have already found the first clue on my way in. I spotted the poster that read, "A new spin on the miraculous, yes, miraculous." That certainly sounds like our theatrical friend. But what does it mean, Layton? I will need to think about that. Alright. There is no time, man. You sit here and think. I'm going to charge around until I knock him over. For the yard. See ya, Gorski. Now that Inspector Gorski is occupied, let's consider this clue. A new spin on the miraculous. There is no shortage of things that spin here. I see the Ferris wheel, the merry-go-round, the teacups. And don't forget the roller coaster. Those wheels spin rather fast. Which should we investigate first? Seeing as you are excited, I think it is fair we'll let you decide, Duke. Alright. Well, we have a kid over here. We have the old man. Well, let's go one by one. Well, nothing seems to be out of the ordinary with the merry-go-round. A new spin on the miracles. Professor, look, a poster. Oh, well spotted, look. It appears to be a puzzle. Merry-go tiles, alright. These cheerful tiles can be put together so they form horse shapes of 4 different colors. With these 9 tiles, you can make a total of 12 complete, uniformly colored horses within the frame. But at the moment, the colors are all mixed up. Can you rotate the 9 tiles so as to match up all the colors and make 12 horses? Hold on. These cheerful tiles can be put together so they form horse shapes of 4 different colors. With these 9 tiles, you can make a total of 12 complete, uniformly colored horses within the frame. By the moment, the colors are all mixed up. Can you rotate the 9 tiles to match up? Okay. Okay. So I need to rotate it in a way that... I see. I see. Can I swap them? No, I can only spin them. I assume that they want me to actually build the horse and not just the bottom of the horse. So some of these like are very strange. But yeah. Yeah, this is for example not the bottom of a horse. This is not the bottom of a horse. Okay. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. A fine puzzle for a gentleman.
Correct, the pattern looks so neat and tidy now that it's all lined up right. Alright. What is it, Professor? The puzzle is based around the merry-go-round horses. I wonder if he's trying to lead us to look more closely at them. Leave it to me, I will have a look. Thank you, Amy. Do you think that puzzle is really the work of the masked gentleman? Well, he certainly is meticulous with his presentation. I wonder what will happen tonight. Professor, I found this underneath one of the horses. Fascinating. Is that? It's got a picture of the Mask of Chaos on it. Clearly a calling card. I wonder if the masked gentleman left any more around. Wait, Mommy, where are you? You're lost again? My mommy, she said I could go on the roller coaster, but when I got off, she was gone. Well. Alright. Please don't cry. We will find her for you. I'm not crying, man. I'm frustrated. My mom needs to learn to stop going off on her own. On her own. Well, I'll just, Did your mother give you some instruction in case you, in case she got lost again? She said I should go to the pumpkin spinners. Ha ha ha. Yep. It's hefty bright and loud, and would you believe it? It even reeks of paunchy feet. Oh, them sweltering inside me and beard. It would we dream. But this tune doesn't seem to have a decent barber. Aha, I believe we found our next miracle. The astounding length of Mr. Tenenbaum beard. Amy, that's rude. The man just grew it out. Yeah, will the bear of ye wished me held is splitting me. That's better. A wee bit of peace Before all the miracle malarkey. Oh my god. Actually, the can, if it is still happening, can make a no tale of all the rumors. I don't know what this guy was trying to say. That's too English for me. There is a limit to how much English I can understand. That's too English. I always get the most nervous when it's still climbing to the top. It's incredibly fast. Take care of that your head doesn't get blown off. No, thank you. Last time I went on, I couldn't stop shaking. Round and round and round. Luke, you and the professor get on and take your picture, and I will take a picture. Gentlemen aren't suited to ride like this. I'm afraid. It sounds to me like Layton is shy. Okay. I do not see anything else. Okay. The roller coaster seems to be just the same as when we went on it earlier. Perhaps we should have another go on it? No, I mean, I don't think that's necessary. You're not scared, are you, Luke? Not at all. It's just that we should be looking for clues from the masked gentleman, not going on rides. Come to think of it, something did catch my attention while I was watching you go around earlier. Really? I don't remember anything out of the ordinary. That panel over there, didn't you see it? I never even noticed. I had my mind on other things. Could it be a message from the masked gentleman? It may well be. Let's have a closer look. Alright. Glass arrows. Alright. Below the roller coaster lies a stack of C2 panels with red arrows. Originally, there were 4 panels, but someone has gone and taken one. Given that each arrow points in a different direction, can you tell which panel is missing? Choose from A to D. Below the roller coaster lies a stack of C2 panels with red arrows. Originally there were 4 panels, but someone gone and taken one. Given that each arrow points in a different direction, can you tell which panel is missing? Okay. Given that each one is pointing to a different direction. And they're supposed to be lined up over here? I don't see them lined up. I see a broken upper one. Well, the color is actually this weird pale pink. If the weird pale pink is the one that's missing, so the arrow, okay. Oh no, I can't run the actual thing. Okay, that's not helping me. So this is like that. Dot. So the upper one exists, so it shouldn't be A. Let's do it like that. It shouldn't be A. And the same thing for C, probably. Again, I might be wrong because they are laid on top of each other. They are laid on top of each other. Wait. If the lower arrow exists over there, And we also have another one on top of him. This arrow should be like that. Now both of them should exist. Probably. Let's say this exists, alright? So if we take this one and laying it over that, and the other one laying it over that. No, but then it won't be correct for the colors. I assume that the reason why we're seeing this one, like super bright red, is because this area is overlapping with all of them. So I need to figure out which one isn't being overlapped in order to create this extremely bright red. I think. I think. I think the one that we are missing is either up or down, actually. Because if it's the up or down, the color is correct, right? Settle down, correct. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. Okay. So if we have the first one lined up, it will look like that. And on top of it, we'll put the lower one. So if we put the lower one on top of it, it should make, technically speaking, the middle be bright red. No, but also the bottom will be bright red because it's covering the entire thing, right? I think what they are telling me is that no. Why is this a strong red? It don't make sense. It doesn't make sense. What can I do? Well, that's sitting like that, sitting straight up, doing that, doing that, doing that. We have the other one sitting basically on the same lines, doing that, doing that, doing that, doing that, doing that. So it should be sitting like that. So both of them are sitting next to each other. Over here it will be like that, and like that. Am I missing A? Am I just missing A? I think I'm just missing A. Because the lower one is there underneath it. I think I'm missing A. Might be wrong.
How about this? Let me reconsider that.
Too bad. What does it look like when you place a transparent picture on top of each other? What does it look like when you put a transparent picture on top of each other? It will make it darker, yes, I agree, but... both options are valid. Both options, but... well... again, it depends, because normally it will make it darker, but it can also be that this is like a solid color and this is all like a bunch of like, I don't know, dust or whatever that has been ripped off because it's fallen off. But if we go just by the logic that I need to layer them to make a darker color, then it should be C. Because C will cover the top area and it will cover the 3 bottom areas.
How about this?
Okay. It was either or, so...
Puzzles are made to be solved.
I didn't know which logic they are going with. Correct. The arrow facing downward is missing, because the panels are transparent. The arrow gets darker as more are placed on top of each other. Okay. I should have went with the normal logic. I'm overthinking everything now. So what does the missing arrow mean? I imagine it means we should look in that direction. Perhaps under the roller coaster track. Okay, I will go have a look. Gosh, Professor, the masked gentleman is really cunning. Imagine planting clues in a ride. He does seem to relish leading us on his little treasure hunt. Professor, look! Oh, look what I found. The Mess of Chaos. There is no doubt it's a message, but this card doesn't tell us very much on its own. Alright. Okay, let's see what this is. Here's a mother. That daughter of mine is lost again. I told her to wait by the pumpkin spinners if we got separated. She's a bright lass, like, but she gets distracted by pretty much anything: balloons, clown, mud. Well, if there's anything I can do to help. No pet, I couldn't bother you with this again. She will turn up in a bit. She always does. I suppose if the masked gentleman is meant to show up tonight, I should probably go and find her and make sure she's okay. Knowing Bonnie, she will probably see him and run after him to his secret supervillain lair. Maybe he would fancy having an apprentice. But wait, why don't she... what? Why doesn't she follow me? She did follow me before. Here, what do you think I should go on next? The merry-go-round or the roller coaster again? I really think you should head over to the pumpkin spinners now. Your mom might be waiting for you. Hey, aye. But like the pumpkin spinners aren't going anywhere. What? Wasn't she crying a second ago? Whatever. I'm done with this girl. I'm done. For my darling Gorski, I would run through fire, swim an ocean, or even spend a day at the fair. With any luck, this evening will start on the Ferris wheels and end with a smooch. Oh, don't mind me. Just daydreaming again, you know. I heard that the masked gentleman would be here, so I knew Clamp would be too, but I've lost him in the crowd. Anna, you need to develop other interests, maybe knitting, photography, paper mache, modeling, anything. You are right. I could knit clamp dolls, collect snapshots, and ooh. I'm surprised there aren't more police here. That younger detective must have gone to check out the hotel. Really? Which hotel was that? I'm not sure. They said something about a meeting and an inn. Clamp stayed behind, though, so we'll be perfectly safe. Ah. Okay. You found the ghost house. Cool. There is a teacup ride. It's kind of a spooky version, isn't it? Indeed. Far less inviting than your everyday giant teacups. Still, it does set a pleasantly spine-tingling tone for the ride. There's something funny about those teacups, and it's nothing to do with them looking like pumpkins. And there we go, another puzzle. Alright, pumpkin spinners. Here is a popular ride found at fairgrounds everywhere. The spinning teacups. Well, something like that, at least. Aren't those pumpkins? Anyway, of these 5 spinning teacups, one is not like all the others. Can you find the old one out? One is not like the other. I mean, each of them are different. Also, 2 of them are spinning the opposite direction. What about the pattern inside? I feel like the pattern inside is different. Let me take a screenshot of that. It's moving too much, so I can't like my eyes on that focused. Let's see. So we have red, and next to the red we have turquoise, and then next to the turquoise we have yellow. Which is not the case in that thing. It's not the case with this thing. We have red, yellow, red next to yellow, red next to yellow, red next to yellow, red next to yellow. Okay, so B isn't red next to yellow. But let's see the other colors. Yellow next to purple. Yellow next to purple, yellow next to purple, yellow next to purple. Then purple next to turquoise, purple next to turquoise, purple next to turquoise, purple next to turquoise. Yeah, only B is different. Alright.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. That was a challenge, to be sure.
Fair play. The seats are split into colored segments, and every pumpkin, except B, has the same order of colors. It is hard to tell, with all that spinning though. I believe something may be hidden in that pumpkin there. Layton apprentice to the rescue. I will go and investigate, Professor. I suppose investigating a teacup ride shouldn't be too dangerous. Hahaha. No, I think he's quite safe. Professor, do you have any idea what the masked gentleman is planning tonight? Difficult to say. The fact that it shows such a crowded venue is worrying though. Sooner or later, somebody is going to get badly hurt. Professor Amy, I found this card stuck underneath the seat in the teacup. Good work, look. Hey, it is the Mask of Chaos. It is a message from the Masked Gentleman. But what could it mean, I wonder? Okay. An ideal machine for experimenting with centrifuge forces. As if you turn the candle, if you turn the handle as hard as you could, you would regret it. It looks a bit spooky. I'm sure it's safe though. Is it? Is it safe? Oh, 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 oh. Oh. Okay. This huge Ferris wheel is perhaps one of the more obvious spins at the fairground. It's moving a little oddly, isn't it? You are right, Amy. It looks as if it's coming to a stop, bumpy. I wonder if it's broken. Alright. Number 90. Loose connection. Oh my god, this puzzle is worth 70. This is a hard puzzle, probably. Alright, loose connection. Oh no, a cable section in the circuit has come loose. And now the Ferris wheel's control don't work. You have to repair the yellow cable quickly. Fix the circuit by moving the long yellow section down into the gap at the bottom of the grid. Okay. Okay. You come here, you're stuck. Can't move it up. It's not fun. Can I move that? I can. But it's stuck over. Okay. I can't do that like that. I need spacing. Okay. That's not really doing anything. Nope. That's not going to work. That's stuck there. That's stuck there. What if I put you here? Put you here. And then get stuck. Okay. How do you want me to get that in? Keep trying to get it here, but then it's getting stuck in there. Okay. Okay. And that's not doing anything. There we go.
Don't keep me in suspense. There is no puzzle without a solution.
Well done. You solved this puzzle. If you solve this puzzle in 18 moves, give yourself a round of applause. Now the first version should be back under control. I did it in 180 moves, so I guess it's close enough. The first wheel is running normally again. I wonder where the right operator is though. Professor, there is a card stuck to the side here. It's got a picture of the Mask of Chaos on it. I knew it, grr. Who does he think he is? Endangering those innocent Ferris wheel riders. It is obviously a token left by the masked gentleman, but it tells us it tells little on its presumably, but it tells little on its own. Presumably, it is just part of his message. Alright. So that's our fourth card. Hey, Professor. I think we have the whole set now. Look. Yes. The former map of sorts, I believe the masked gentleman wants us to go to that tower on top of the hill. On top of the hill? I see it. According to the guidebook, that's Tingley Town. It is the control room. Is that where the masked gentleman plans to perform his miracle? It certainly has a commanding view of the entire park. Layton, a moment if you please. Hello, Herschel. Henry, Angela, you came after all. Herschel, I asked for your help, and you deserve our trust. Henry has something to say. I apologize for my behavior earlier. My responsibility is to the city. I will do whatever it takes to help you apprehend the masked gentleman. Thank you both. With your help and knowledge of the city, I'm sure we will track him down. I'm just glad we have arrived in time. What do you know about his plans for tonight? Do you know where he's hiding? Herschel, please, tell me you found something. Yes, I believe we have. He planted a series of clues around the fairground. Really? What sort of clues? He seems to be leading us to Tingley Town's the park's control zone. Well then, what are we waiting for? Before we do that, is the... I really like Ferris wheels, they are nice and relaxing. What do you think comes up with these elaborate ideas? Humans, like cats, enjoy viewing things from high up, on high. Okay. This is the lady. This is the second lady. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see anything. Let's move on. Let us move on. Right. Head to Tingley Tower. Okay, so we have this obvious door. You found a new item, Tumbler Clown. What? Wow, this is Tingley Tower? It looks like an exotic palace. If I didn't already know it was a control room, I would have thought it was another attraction. This is certainly a fitting location for the Masked Gentleman theatrics. I wonder, what is he planning? A panic in the middle of a crowded fairground could be catastrophic. We must prevent his next miracle somehow. Wait, Professor, look up there. Alright. Ah, I'm delighted to see you've made it. Tonight's miracle is for the select few who were clever enough to find my clues. Now, on with the show. Wait. Ah ha 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 ha. Catch me if you can. Blast, he has disappeared into the control tower. Wait, Henry, what exactly is inside the tower? Industrial grade power relays, mostly. All the electricity for the park is routed through the tower. Naturally, we keep it locked so that nobody can. What if he cuts off the power to the rides? He could endanger all the visitors. It doesn't quite seem theatrical enough for the masked gentleman. Still, we should follow him inside. Professor, how are we supposed to find the masked gentleman in the dark? Henry, do you know where the light switches are? No, I've never needed to come here before. Let's see. Ha, why not, my esteemed guest? You have the best seats in the house. You will see in just a moment. Where are you? Show yourself, villain! How dare you threaten my city? Your city, Is that what you think? Though I suppose yes. This foul pit of greed and thievery thrill does reflect its creator perfectly. You build this city as a monument to your grotesquely swollen ego. I can't wait to see your face when it's all gone. How dare you? Now, Lador. I'm actually helping you, I'm teaching you a valuable lesson in humility. And giving you exclusive entry to the most miraculous show on Earth. Ha. Professor, he's getting away. Must cut off his escape. Everyone. He's gone. He can't be far. He must have come back this way now. Then the only way to go back down. No, then the only way is to go back down there. Quick, back to the fairground. Alright, so do I have anything left here? It's just a control tower, but it still looks absolutely mad. I can hear cogs and things grinding inside. They call this Stinky Tower, that's quite endearing. Okay. I have nothing to say about that. Okay, let's move on. The fairground is empty? Where did everybody go? No, we're too late. Did they just vanish? Impossible. It has to be a trick. Ha, congratulations. You are now a member of an exclusive club. Fairground visitors who still exists. You monster! Why are you doing all of this? Why, Henry, I'm doing it for you, so you can understand what it means to have everything you've worked for vanish. After all you've done for me, paying back in kind is the least I could do. Ha. Eek. Angela. Henry, help me. Wait, no. Angela. Professor is taken now. Must act quickly. They're gone. I'm sorry, Henry. They went this way. We can still catch them. Calm down, Henry. If the masked gentleman planned to harm Angela, he would have done so already. Huh? Professor, do you hear that? Something is happening inside the control tower. Maybe it's Angela. Angela, I'm coming. Henry, wait. Angela, where are you? Henry? It's alright, I'm fine. This was but a small taste of the anguish I will bring you. Later on, a little appetizer before the banquet. But it will never be enough. Everything I add you. What are you talking about? Who are you? And what have I done to you? Task, Henry. Have you no feel for drama? We need a good cliffhanger to build anticipation for the final act. Final act? What could he mean by that? I promise, it won't disappoint. Believe me, when I tell you there will be nothing anticlimactic about this one. And don't worry about getting good seats. You will be able to see tomorrow's miracle from anywhere in the city. It will be the last and greatest miracle of my illustrious career. Aha. Illustrious. No, this ends here. You seem ill-equipped to stop me, Layton. But if you don't, well, there will be casualties. Quite a few of them. In fact, I imagine there won't be any accurate body count for quite some time. Ha 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 ha. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I bid you a fond farewell. What is that lunatic planning? Henry, what are you going to do? I don't know, but it is my duty to protect the city. Perhaps if you gave him the mask of order like he asked, he would stop all of this. It must be among the treasures you found in the ruins, Henry. If you search thoroughly, I'm sure you will find it. I can't. The treasure. Henry, you must stop hiding it. Think of the city. Angela, I'm not hiding anything. Why would you say that? If I might interject, I don't think it's safe to stay here. We've yet to find what happened to the people who vanished. Of course. Well, the masked gentleman has escaped once again. I don't like what he said about being able to see the next miracle from anywhere in the city. It is rather troubling indeed. Whatever he's planning must be enormous in scale. Maybe this time everyone in town will disappear, or turn into statues, or spontaneously combust. Perhaps, but I fear it may be something far more real than his tricks so far. What about making everyone in Tingley Town disappear? Was that a trick? We won't know until we find them, I suppose. Alright. Oh. Okay. What on earth? Everyone is back. It all looks just as it did before. There is no signs of panic. What is this? But they vanished. We all saw it. What does it mean, Professor? I wish I knew, look. Perhaps this was just another sample of the horror we can expect tomorrow. But why were the five of us the only witnesses. He wanted me to see it. Yes, Henry, I think you need to tell us everything. Anything that you know. Do you really have no idea who the man under the mask might be? Is there no one you've made enemies with? No, I don't know. I don't know anyone who could be capable of this. Why was he... Why is he gone so far? I'm going home. I need to think. I need to construct some sort of plan for that monster's return tomorrow. I will come too. I'm exhausted. Good night, both of you. Take care. It is almost as if these fairgoers are unaware that they disappeared. Nobody looks panicked or even confused. Professor, here comes Inspector Gorski. Layton, I saw Leodore and his wife hurrying away from here. Did something happen? Yes, we had another encounter with the masked gentleman. Impossible. I was on the scene. How could I have missed that? Inspector, you have been here at the fairground all evening, is that right? Of course, I have been policing this place, within an inch of its life, looking for that masked ne'er-do-well. And there were people around enjoying themselves the whole time? Yes, unless they were only pretending to enjoy themselves. Is that it? No, nothing like that. So you didn't notice anything unusual. Professor, it sounds as though Inspector Gorski didn't even notice when he and the others disappeared. I believe you're right, Luke, and I think that's a vital clue. But it's getting late now. Let's go back to the hotel. Inspector, you should know that the masked gentleman threatened us with a final miracle tomorrow. He said it will be visible from anywhere in the city, so we must prepare for a large-scale event. Please report this to the Chief Inspector. Ask him to post as many officers as he can on the streets. Of course. Until tomorrow then, for the yard. But we'd better get some rest. Let's resume our investigation in the morning. Something that can be seen from anywhere. What could the masked gentleman be planning? Well, whatever it is, it's going to dwarf everything we've seen up to now. Thus far, he has used misdirection and simple illusions, but such tricks are hard to pull off on a large scale. Professor, could you use the power of the mask? Is that what killed Randall? No, that was my fault. If I had been a better friend, Randall would still... Okay, got the last mystery. The Vanishing Miracle. The crowd of visitors in Tingletown vanished. All of a sudden, then reappeared minutes later, apparently oblivious to the whole thing. What could have happened to all those people in the meantime? That the bustling crowds of the funfair should all suddenly leave seems highly unlikely, to say the least. When we trailed the masked gentleman back to the tower, the crowd at the fanfare were all back again. But how? Chapter 6. The Ruins of Akbadain.
Ready to embark upon the first day of the rest of your life, Herschel?
I do, but let's do it once I'm taking a short break because it's been 5 hours. So let's just take a short break and then we shall embark on something, apparently. So I shall be right back. Alright, I'm back. And let us go back into it. I need to fix my sins, I noticed just now, but it's fine. I can do it another time. I'll just jump into Layton. Alright. I believe we have a voiceover over here, so I don't need to read, but just for the sake of like remembering what is said. Ready to embark upon the visit upon the first day or the first day of your life, Herschel. Okay.
Henry, is everything all set?
Yes, Master Randall. The cart is loaded and should be ready for your departure.
Angela, what are you doing here? Henry, is this your doing?
Yes, sir. My apologies. It seemed rather important.
Henry had nothing to do with it. I wasn't going to let you go without saying goodbye, Randall.
I thought it'd be easier if you didn't see me go. I was going to have Henry deliver this, but since you're here...
What is this? I can't take this.
Look after it for me. You can give it back when I return.
Yes, of course. Thank you, Randall.
I'll see you soon, Angela. I swear.
You will be careful, won't you?
Naturally. When I get back, we can have that picnic on the hill. How does that sound? Well, we'd better be off before my father spots us. Next stop, Aquadine.
Goodbye.
Please don't worry, Miss Angela. Master Randall has a remarkable mind. He'll find what he seeks and return soon.
I hope you're right, Henry.
I'm certain of it.
He doesn't sound very certain. Do you think she'll be alright, Randall? Angela? Oh, she'll be fine. She's always like that. If we say so. So where do we go from here? Where is this Aquadine exactly? Oh yeah, I never got around to showing you, did I? Look at this. Remember how I explained that the Damascus inscriptions are a sort of a treasure map? I spent the whole 3 months deciphering it. But I found out where it leads. Thornley's Gorge, due south of Sainsbury. What about the crest? It has piqued your interest, has it? Well, I researched that too. I searched through numerous academic works and analyzed over 80 ancient symbols that were similar to the crest. My analysis led me to one overwhelming conclusion. These similar symbols all originated in the very distant past. The civilization responsible for them is not connected to any culture we know from historical records. It is the Azeron civilization, Herschel, the mysterious Azeron, known only from the most ancient of legends. The Azeron civilization? It is discussed in Routledge ancient histories, and there are many theories, but nothing has ever been proven. Until now, that is, Herschel. I think the Azeron built the Agbedian or Agbadian, I don't know, ruins. This could be the first solid evidence of their existence. It will be the first it will be the find of the century. But the other one, you really think... Enough. Standing around, Agbedion is waiting. Alright.
You really think the ruins are here?
They're here. I know they are.
How on earth are we supposed to get down there? You promised Angela we weren't going to do anything dangerous.
I know what I said, Herschel. What about no risk, no glory? This is the chance of a lifetime, and we must seize this opportunity while we have it.
Randall, this is...
I'm not interested in talking anymore. I've worked so hard for this. You can go back home if you must. But Herschel, I'd rather you were there.
All right, Randall. Let's go.
Oh. Agbadion Ruins, level B1. Interesting. That's different. Here we are, the Agbadion Ruins. The Mask of Chaos led us here to unearth the ancestral treasures hidden within. This place looks absolutely huge. We never planned for an expedition of this scale. I know, isn't it brilliant? That isn't quite what I was getting at. Come on, we have to work together. Who knows what traps and pitfalls we might run into. We need a plan of action. Good thinking. No doubt you already have something in mind. Naturally, I will run you through my ruins exploration strategy. Lucky for us, I managed to find a copy of an ancient manuscript that is believed to be a map of Agbadion. Don't worry about getting lost. You can just touch the map icon in the corner to check our current location. Whenever you want to speak to me, just touch talk. You can ask me about anything from basic information to advice on getting past traps and sticky situations. The backpack works the same as the trunk, so you can just use it as usual. So, next, how do we move? Touch the arrow on the touchscreen to move in any direction. Hold the arrow down to walk along without stopping. Ah yes, I almost forgot you can also use the control pad or the circle pad to move. It is entirely up to you. Okay. Have a go at moving now. Okay. Any advice about exploration? Tricky? Okay. Let's just keep moving. Aha! I've been saving a present for you, Hersh, and now seems like a good time to give it to you. It's a large shovel. Why are you giving it to me? Every explorer needs a good shovel. Here, allow me to explain. Okay. Touch dig hole to dig a hole in the ground directly in front of you. And let's see, you can also press the A button to dig a hole, whatever is the easiest for you. As you can imagine, you can't dig through rocks or a solid stone floor, only into soil. Aren't you just dying to try it out? Go on, try digging a hole over there. Okay. Have a go at digging a hole there. Let's dig. Excellent, nicely dug. This shovel may come in useful. Right then, I think we have a plan. We better start exploring, or we will never be world-famous archaeologists. Wait, is there anything I can do in there? I can feed though. Okay. This one is shining. What on earth? The ground is growing. There must be something buried there. Isn't it obvious? Quick, dig it up. Okay. A coin. Look, Randall, I found the hint coin. That's a nice surprise. My archaeologist instinct never fails. I reckon that the glowing patches are likely to contain something interesting. Just as long as interesting doesn't turn out to be snakes or anything. Don't be so negative, come on, let's get moving. Oof, might be tricky with that hole there. We better fill it back up, Ersh. Just stand in front of the hole and touch the fill hole. Okay, good as new. Let's go. The door is closed. How are we going to get past here? Well, we could always try pushing it. Blast, it won't budge. There's no way to pull it open either. Grr. We can come all the way out here to Akpidine and then get stuck at the first door. Dash it all. Ah, hold on. What is this? I think it is a switch of some kind. Nothing happened. It must not have anything to do with the door. Wait a second, there is another switch over there. Maybe that's the answer. Still nothing. Fiddlesticks. These switches can't just be here for no reason. Think, Ersh, there must be a way. Oh, I know. Let me just try something. Yeah, let me try stand on it. It seems like a logical thing. You have to press both switches at once to open the door. Ersh, you are a genius. Now we can move on. It's hard to believe you didn't work that out yourself. You knew what to do all along, didn't you? Ahem. You know me too well, Ersh. I can't fool you, can I? Still, I would have been stuck on my own. We are lucky there are two of us. Maybe this is a reminder to use teamwork. Possibly. In any case, I've come this far, so I'm going with you to the end. Alright. So let's go. Okay, there we go. Mummy chamber. Look, another door and another two switches. I will take the one on the right, you take the left. Roger. Mummies. Ah? What? What are those things? They look like mechanical mummies of some kind. Perhaps the guardians of these ruins coming to greet us? I would say I'm not terribly keen on this kind of greeting. Come on, this only makes it all the more exciting. No risk, no glory, remember? You have that shovel, don't you? Just dig some holes for the mummies to fall into. What about you though? I'm a champion sprinter, remember? I will make a dash for the switch on the right. The left one is all up to you. If digging hole doesn't work for you, just run for it. Once we have pressed the switches, the mummies won't matter, I hope. Once activated, mechanical mummies will move at the same time as Airship, matching steps for steps. Additionally, if Ash stops to dig a hole, the mummies will move one square. If Airship runs into a mummy, he will have to give up and retreat to safety in the previous chamber. To change directions on the spot, touch the little rotate arrows in the top corner of the touchscreen. You can also use the L and R buttons to make Herschel turn around. To give up and retreat the previous chamber, touch Run on the touchscreen. If you are completely at a loss, touch this icon at the bottom left of the touchscreen to activate a very helpful guide mode. Okay. Right, I made it, Ersh. You get the other switch. I know, give me a moment. Alright. Ah, that way is blocked by a mummy. What should I do? Hey, use the shovel to dig a hole, then try to lure the mummy into the hole. Alright. I'm just going to ignore the other one, I don't care. We go through in one piece. Phew, this place is rather more closely guarded than I imagined. Yes, we will have to be on our toes from now on. Alright. Agbadian ruins, level B2. How deep do these ruins go, I wonder? They must be vast. Agbadian isn't legendary for nothing. What if they go on and on for hundreds of floors or something? What do we do then? I hadn't, well, let's worry about that when we come to it, shall we? Well, that sounds like a plan. Hey Randall, look, there is a boulder in our path. Oh blast, what should we do? It looks heavy, but on the other hand, it's round, so maybe we can push it and roll it out of the way. Well, it's certainly worth a shot. Let's try it out. When standing in front of a boulder, touch the push on the touchscreen to push the boulder away. You have probably guessed already, but you can also push boulders by pressing the A button. Come on, try it. Push. Ooh, it worked. That was easy. Why did we even worry? Great, from now on, if we find boulders in our path, we will just shove them out of the way. found the coin yet. Alright. You found a new item, calligraphed hieroglyphics. Hieroglyphics. Okay. Another coin, nice. Puzzle chamber number 1. Alright. You know, Herschel, I have a feeling that this room is going to be rather tricky to get through. There is a gap in the floor, and it's far too wide to jump. Hang on a second, why don't we just use that boulder to make a path? Another puzzle solved. Haha. I think you are enjoying this, Randall. Anyway, I'm game fuel. You can use boulders as stepping stones to reach previous inaccessible places. If you find yourself stuck, touch the start at the bottom right of the touchscreen. Return everything to its original position. I see. Okay. Alright. Brilliant, we can just walk over the boulder now. So boulders have their uses too. Let's keep it in mind. Onward then. Onward we go. Mummy chamber too. Three mummies. Oh no, the mummies are back. What a stubborn lot. Hey, here's a thought, how about pushing boulders into mummies? That should deal with them. Okay. So... If I push this one... I need to also be able to come back though. If I push it to the side, the mummy will just come over. Yeah, let's push it. Okay. Yeah, but the issue is the other mummies. Yeah, now it's going to come after me. Okay. Nicely done, Ersh. Keep this up and we will get to the heart of the ruins in no time. Let's not get too cocky, there might be more nasty surprises ahead. You worry too much, just like your mother. Be positive, like me. Together, you and I can do anything. Oh. Let's see what we got. A puzzle. Look, there's a puzzle in here. Wow, there are all sorts of things buried in these ruins. Well, you dug it up, so you have to solve it. Wait, what? Are you serious? Let's go. Let us go. Oh nice, it's one of these ones. Totem Tumbler. There is, however, one crucial condition. You must only use the mallet once. Wait, what? Can you put the columns back in order? There is, however, one crucial condition. You may only use the mallet once. Take your time. You may only use your mallet once. This is the only one I can push from that side. I wonder if... No. Okay, this is a bit odd. I tried to push that, it didn't work out. Trying to push down. Is that a trick question? Yep.
I think this may be it. Looks as if I got it.
Alright. Well done, you got the idea. The only way to do it in one hit was to lean the whole base to one side. Sometimes it's good to think outside the box. Yeah. This is why archaeology is so brilliant. You never know what you will find. Yes, well, shall we go on? Yeah, let's go. Alright, so we have two paths from the look of it. I don't know what this is, I'm not going to go there just yet. Yeah, cool. B3, alright. We are on the third level down. Now it's starting to feel otherworldly. Have we much further to go, though? I never told my parents I was going with you. They are going to get worried. Your mother certainly will, but at least your father understands the spirit of the explorer. All my father ever says to me is stop wasting time on foolish adventures. and study hard to take over the estate. Now, even Angela is standing against me. Henry is the only one who supports my archaeological ambitions. They are all worried about you, Randall. They don't want you running off and putting yourself in danger, nor do I. It is a bit late now, of course. You couldn't have stopped me anyway. This trip is going to make me famous and launch my archaeological career. If you get stuck anywhere, just ask me and I will do what I can to help. We can do this, Ersh. Come on. Alright. Okay, interesting. What do we have here? Okay, more coins. Kind of weird, but okay. Okay. Seems simple enough. Can I walk over there? No, I need to put the rope over there. Look, this whole patch of ground is glowing. Quick, dig here, Ersh. Hang on a moment. Do you hear that? Yes, what is it? It's a giant rock. Alright. Phew, that was close. Blimey, these ruins are not for the faint of heart. Hahaha, that's why it's an adventure. Thrilled by a branch with that. You have guts, Randall, I will give you that. Haha, it's okay to admit you are having fun, Ersh. Come on, let's pick up the pace. Okay, nice. Okay, let's see what we have up here. Oh, a puzzle. Gosh, what kind of puzzle is that? Let's see. Ancient artistry. Deep inside this cave is what appears to be a cave painting from many thousands of years ago. The cave is dark, so it's difficult to make out the entire painting. Your lamp can only illuminate one part at a time. But can you count how many bulls are depicted here? How many bulls? Slide the stylus on the touchscreen to move the lit up area on the top screen. Move the lamp and count the number of animals on the mural. Alright. That's actually quite long. Okay, this is the end. So let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 7. Want to go all the way back? Look up it. Okay. The question is, this one was invisible, so now it's 8. I counted this one. Still 8. Counted that, I counted that. I think 9, including like the giant one. Like over here there is a ball we are sitting on. Like this giant thing is actually one giant ball. So I think 9, but let's double check. I'm going to do it like a portion at a time. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 'Okay, so I actually missed one. So we have 10. Unless some of these weird scribbles in the back is also a ball, but I believe we have 10.
Here is the answer.
Oh, we're done.
There is no puzzle without a solution.
Correct, there are 9 small balls and 1 large one. That puzzle was very apropos, and the other people must have liked their puzzles. Just like me. Clearly, we are destined for each other, the other civilization and I don't think destiny had anything to do with it. Okay. Puzzle Chamber 2. If I push that up, and then, well, I still need to push this one either way, but I might also be able to push to the side. I guess it depends which way they need me to push it. So let's try first of all. Okay, so this is irrelevant. Oh. Okay. Apparently I have to use it in the normal way. Okay, so push it up. Oh, I can't. Interesting. And I can't push 2 rocks. Okay. And they don't allow me to push that, right? They do allow me to push that. Alright, nice. Mummy Chamber 3. That's a lot of mummies. Here we go again. You know, I'm starting to get fond of these moldering menaces. There is something different this time though. You mean the red one? Maybe that's what the myth meant by the Crimson Furies. You would better be on your guard, Ersh. I could say the same to you, you know? Alright. Okay. Alright. The mummy will catch me there. So the question is, how much moves mummy will have, I guess. Well, let's not risk it. Let's come here. Alright. So this one moves by 2 slots. Ha! How exhilarating! This is how every expedition should be. It's certainly exciting, but on the whole, I think I prefer somewhat quieter trips myself. Come now, Herschel. Without a bit of danger, you never really feel alive. And I think you're starting to enjoy. I'm dying, and I think you're starting to enjoy the danger too. You can't fool me. Alright. Okay, what do we have here? Puzzle Chamber 3. What's that? Ah, block again. Yes. There is a switch and a lever. Strange. Presumably, we will need to use both. The only problem is, how do we get up there? Both the switches and the lever seem to be out of reach. Okay, I see. Okay. Ooh, wow, a boulder just came crashing down. Maybe we can use that to get to the level. What gotten into you? Would you start uttering monosyllable grunts and help me out here? I'm thinking. Can you just touch the lever? Brilliant. We can get through now. Alright. Okay, coin. I can live with that. Alright, so we have 2 rocks. Am I supposed to do something with the rocks? They're there, I can see them, they're very nice looking rocks, but... No, they're just part of the decorations, alright. Agbadian Ruins, level B4. We are deep in the bowels of the earth now. I wish Henry could have come with us. He would love it down here. Henry to stay behind to perform his duties and cover our escape. You censor yourself. He used to go ever with me, but all that changed with when my father decided to train him up as a butler. He is so keen. He left school to focus on his training, didn't he? I've never had much of a chance to talk to him. My father really took to Henry. He's clever, hardworking, obedient, all the qualities my father values. Not like me, my father never valued anything that I... Randall. Well, at least you are here, Ersh, and we can take back the wild tales of our incredible adventures. Absolutely. We have to find something amazing, if only for Henry and Angela's sake. Let's press on, shall we? Alright. Well, the room ahead looks enormous. It must contain something interesting. Let's go and see. It's very wide. Huh?
Hang on, Herschel!
Randall, look out!
Not good!
Randall! Are you all right?
Yeah.
A puzzle? Herschel versus mummies. These 2 mechanical mummies are moving in to attack Herschel. Luckily, he has spotted that the mummies can only move along the grooves in the tiled floor. Take full advantage of this and help Herschel get rid of the mummies by leading them into the pit. You will need to get them to fall into the pit from the tile immediately above it. You need to get them to fall into the pit from the tile immediately above it. Okay. To move Herschel, slide the stylus on touchscreen as shown. The tiles on the tile in the space Herschel moves to will slip to his position. The tiles in the space Herschel moves to will slip to his previous position. Move the tiles to create a path for the mummies and lead them into the hole in the bottom right. They must fall in from the tile that is directly above the hole. Oh. Interesting. Okay. I might be better off getting the mummy stuck there, so let's get it stuck there. Be a bit easier. Won't be taking this entire pathway. Okay, so I need to keep letting it down. Oh. Okay. I didn't pay attention. All right. Bum 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 bum.
Here goes. Puzzles can be quite fun.
Correct. Congratulations. You defeated those mechanical menaces.
Should have thought of that sooner.
Alright. Come on, let's keep moving. Okay. Is there anything here to actually do? Ankabadian Ruin, level B5. Wow, what is all this? They look like some kind of crystals. What those blue things? I don't think they are worth much, you know? Valuable or not, they are very pretty, but they are blocking the way. How are we going to get past? Let's try shattering them with a well-aimed boulder. It can be harder than smashing through those mummies. Nope. Blast. This isn't working. I think it needs a bit of momentum to break through the crystal. We need to set the boulder rolling. Hey, wait. I think we can do it, Randall. Oh, first we did roll. Okay. So... I see. Let's do that. There we go. Aha! Thousand Crystal, you are defeated. That was quite effective. See, try and you will be rewarded. With the right attitude, you can overcome anything. And if you ever do get stuck, just ask me for advice. Yeah. What is this? A suitcase of some sort? Hey, something has fallen out of it. Stone blocks, I think. There's something written in here too. Let us see. Number 94. Cursed Case. Adventurer, beware. This case is cursed. Should you have unwittingly opened this case, a terrible fate is soon to befall upon you. Oh no, help Herschel and Randall avert the curse by packing the stone blocks back into the case. You will have to pack every block neatly into the case to close it tight. To complicate matters, the blocks are dotted with holes and protruding studs, so you will need to make sure the studs on one side slot into the holes on the other side, or you want me to close the case. Good luck. Touch blocks in the center to move them, and on the edge to rotate them. Arrange the white studs, white circle, and black holes, black circles, so they fit together when the trunk is closed. Okay, I see what you mean. Doesn't seem too bad. Probably. Let's see. Oh, nice! It's like doing it also in real time. That's actually nice. Okay, so This won't close. No, this won't close. This will close, but I need a black one at the top area. The top area should be blocking the corner. Oh, hold on. Okay. Oh, okay, so it's not black to black, it's just okay. Never mind. I misunderstood. So just need to have that up here. And I need to that I guess can be done. Don't matter. So these two fit together. We also need a hole at the bottom here, so we can do that. We do need something that fits here though, which doesn't work like I want. So this might not be the place for you. I wonder if it's like a perfect fit or I can like move it around a bit. Need two in the middle. It doesn't look like a perfect fit. But I might be wrong. Okay, so this fit. Now the question is whether the holes fit, if not I need to rotate everything. So at the moment the holes won't fit. Which means all of them are going to be rotating. Okay, so right now these two fit. The next two don't fit. Don't fit. Don't fit. Okay. Alright. Is that better? This one fit, this one fit, this one fit. Yep, there we go.
How exciting! Just leave it to me.
Perfect. Well done. It looks as if you have saved the day, for now at least. Okay. Who would leave something like that buried here? These ruins hold some nasty surprises. Definitely. All that talk of a chaos, do you think there is something in it? It's probably nothing. Hey, what's wrong? Look, blood. Must have cut my finger on one of the blocks. Do you think that was the chaos? Surely not. Still, I suppose it's just as well we broke it. I suppose it's just as well Monte. Okay. Also. Puzzle Chamber 4. Okay, so we can break the crystal, which will place the rock at the corner, which doesn't help me that much. I can't reach that rock since it's stuck up there. So that's not useful. Can if I push that up? If I push that up, it falls into the hole. If I push that here, 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 it will be here. Then I can push it here, which doesn't really help me that much. But actually, it does help me. So push that. We Okay, so that confirms they come back, but the crystals are being destroyed. Okay. Okay. So they wanted me to use all the rocks. I thought about the way to do it with 2 rocks, but whatever. That's fine. Or at least I thought I can do it with 2 rocks. Apparently the crystal doesn't stop me at all, so yeah. Okay, so first up. Alright, so we push you. Okay. Got a coin, nice. You found a new item, lustrous crystals. Or lustrous. Lustrous crystals. Okay, so... Can I just go to the door? What's going on with this door? There are about 1,000 keys. How do we know which one to use? Nonsense, Andal. There are only 5, and look, this plaque probably shows us which one to use. Okay, so this is a puzzle. Snakes and keys. In front of the door are 5 stone snakes, each coiled around a key. There is also a plaque depicting a key. Only one snake's key matches the one on the plaque, and that key will open the door. Which snake holds the correct key? Select from A, B, C, and D. C or D or E. Okay, so we know that we have a pointy end. So it's not C. We know that we have a straight area on the inside, so it's not A. It might be E. We know it's not D. We know it might be B. Okay, so it's either B or E. We know that we have these two. Okay, this is the same, so it's irrelevant. We know that the edge is a triangle and B is a square. So that should only leave E.
How exciting! I hate being wrong.
Too bad. Examine each part of the key individually and compare the options again. Did I not look properly? Unless what we see on C is some other tip. Alright, let's go over it again. So we know that the head is a triangle, which means it's not B. Can I hide stuff? No. Can do things. Okay, so we know it's not B. We know that on the inside there should be a straight line. Straight line on the inside. Which might be C. We can't see it. Might be E. And that's it. So either C or E in that case. Unless I am not seeing something again. So either C or E in that case. Okay. Oh, it is a pointy end. That's so weird. It looked like the end was something else. Okay, it is. It's I just
Time
didn't
to
see
solve
it,
this little puzzle.
properly earlier.
There is no puzzle without a solution.
Alright. Fantastic. It's next C. That ends the correct key. The next question is, how on earth are they planning to get it out? That's a good question. I have it, Herschel. This is the key. There we go, one door opened. Well, that was a bit of anticlimactic. What a faff just to open a door. Don't you see? That made a boring door into a mysterious door. The other one had a real sense of dramatic build-up. Yes, very dramatic. Much wow. Alright, Project Chamber 5. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I see. I see. That's not what I want though. What is above me? I see. Okay, so I can push it up, I can push it down. If I push it up, It will be positioned like that, which doesn't actually help me. Unless if I press down and then if I push it down, I can stack two rocks together, but it doesn't create what I want. I need to basically place it in the middle. In order to place it in the middle, I need to set the rock there, which I can do. Can set it right there. The issue is that I then won't have another rock. Basically, what I'm thinking about is I'm thinking about like moving that. Over there, which then we'll place it over there, but then we'll have two rocks, and that's not that's not bueno. That's not bueno. I can push it this way down, but then I will be stuck with the rock here. If I push this one down, it will be here. Can't push it to either side, which doesn't help me. I can push the other one down, which push it, set it over there. I can push this one up, which place it over there. So then both of them be on the inside. That actually might work. So do that. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Oh, I didn't expect that to happen. Alright. So I dive and didn't walk on. Let's push this down. Okay. So if I push it forward, it doesn't do anything. If I push it back, it doesn't do anything. If I push that one back up, what does it tell me about? If I push this one away, it just brings it back in the same place. I need different door. I want to push another rock here, but I do not have a rock to push. So what am I doing here? If I do this, I can press another one. In front of it. But do I want one in front of it? Okay, this causes these two. Sure. I see. Okay. So we are back to the starting position. So I can place two rocks that will be next to each other over here. And how does it help me? I'm uncertain. I am uncertain. If I have two rocks sitting here, I have one here. If I have one rock over here, what can I do with it? I can push it up, which doesn't serve a purpose. Then I can push it down here, but I don't want to. I can set two rocks. I can set one rock here, one rock here, there and there. Am I... Can I do it? Can I get a rock here? Don't seem plausible. Okay, let's see again. If I roll the right one down, it will be here. I can shove it to the wall, it can be here. I can then push the other one to the same thing, it will be here. And I can push it here. Okay. And then what? So I got the rock here. I got it up here. It's sitting here. I can push it off the cliff, which is not helping me. I can also run this rock into it. Okay, so we run this rock into it in order to get it out of the infinite loop that is stuck on it right now, which places it over here. Okay. I can push it up, I can push it somewhere. Okay, let's Let's do it. Let's see if it helps me in some way. There's only so far I can do in my head. Alright. So I got two rocks sitting next to each other. Okay. So I can push this one here, which doesn't lead to anything. I can push this one off, which doesn't help with anything. I can technically speaking get all three of them to be lined up, but it will be lined up all the way next to the wall, which doesn't help me. I need to be where it is basically. If I push it down, it will be in the wall again, then it will be either off here or off here, which doesn't help me. If I push it up, it will be off there, which again doesn't help me. If I push it here, it falls off. If I push it here, it falls off. Both options sets. I can get another one. So two of them will be stacked here, which won't help me. No. So I push this rock down. It gets stuck in the wall. And then the other one, it can also be stuck in the wall. Okay. I can push a rock to be against this one. So we have two over here. Basically. And this one can be either up or down. It doesn't do anything though. If I bring it all the way around and sitting in front of it, it doesn't really do anything. I can push this rock down, bring it around, push this down, bring it around, have it there. Then I have this one. I can push this one off, which won't remove anything. I can move it to the wall, which doesn't help anything. I can push this one to the wall, which doesn't help with anything. Okay. If I get stuck in the wall, I literally can't do anything with it after that. What the heck? That's the only thing that makes sense to me to do something with, but I don't know how to continue it. So let's just bring it to this stage. Okay, so I have a rock here. I can push this one down, then push this one over, then bring it back to be stuck next to this one. Which doesn't do anything, but I can do it. I can bring another rock, which will also be here. So we have two rocks hanging out next to each other, which doesn't help me. Unless but the issue with that is the rock position is not correct. I can put this one down. I can push this one down. Push it to the side, bring it up. Push this one here. But it doesn't help me. It doesn't help me. Unless I switch them, I guess. If I switch them, it will help me. So push this one down. Okay. So now I can break this over, put it here. Okay, right now the rocks are flipped. So if I lose this rock, it will crush the other one, which is not what we want. Okay. I can move this one to be next to it. I can move this one to be next to it. And now when I push this one off, it comes here. But the issue with that is that I can't really do anything with it. If I bank a rock and push it up and down, if I do... If I have a rock stuck in this corner, I can push another rock on it. So let's push this one down. There we go. Alright. That took me a bit. Mummy chamber number 4. We have blue ones. Look at the mummies over there. We have not seen any like that before. Hang on, are those... What? Do you know what they are? No, but have you seen what they've got on their backs? Giant spikes. I wouldn't like to get too close to them. I get the impression that even if you drop one of those mummy into a hole, its spikes are still going to be sticking out. You mean wherever I bury a blue mummy, its spike will block the path? Okay. I can probably this better don't go. How to use the upper one? Hold on. But now I get myself stuck. Oh, why is it putting all the way here? I just want to reset the thing. That's weird. I already spoke to you. Alright, so... I need to think about the order that I do that. Or the position that I am at, I guess. Yeah, just need to figure out the position. There we go. Okay. So... Alright. Easy peasy. Wow, that was a striver scary. We'd better keep our wits about us, or we'll be wormwood. You've only started thinking it now. What do you think I have been doing all this time? Staying safe is our top priority. Yours, perhaps? I don't know what awaits us, but I enjoy the thrill of it. The mystery. You can't be a real explorer without the thrill. We're not archaeologists, we are just kids. Didn't you say this was the last time we would go exploring anyway? So what? It's now that matters. You have to live in the now. Come on. Alright. It's the now. Let's now go. Okay, we're at B6. We're really getting deep down now. What level is this? By my count, we are on the 6th floor down. Right. We must be getting close to the Azaran ancestral treasure now. Do you really think we are going to find it in a place so huge? Hey, you are not losing your nerve now, are you? I don't want to stop at the Mask of Chaos. There is more, much more to be found. I'm going to find treasure that not even a Routledge could conceive. I would be a legend among archaeologists. That's my dream. My true dream. Don't you understand? I don't know. I keep telling you, I don't even like archaeology that much. Listen, this must remain a secret, but once I'm a bona fide archaeologist, I intend to ask Angela to marry me. Oh. So please help me make this expedition a success. Gosh, I suppose I can't argue with that. Well then, let's go and find treasure. Okay. Let's go and find treasure. Puzzle Chamber 6. I see. That will give me one more. And then the other one. I will get from that. Okay. So we push that down. This one goes back up. How about this? We have two paths apparently. What is this? The pet splits here. I think we should go right. Really? I think left will be better. Oh. Randall, watch out. What was that? Randall, are you alright? Yes, I'm seemingly unscathed. That was close though. Are you okay, Ersh? Yes, I'm fine. Blast. The way is completely blocked now. What should we do? Do you want me to go get help? No, it's okay. I will just go down this path. It should connect with your path at some point. But Ash, be careful, won't you? You would better be at the other side of this path. You hear me? Alright, it's a deal. I will see you at the other end then. I have a bad feeling about that. Battle Chamber 7. Okay. So I can push that up, it will be stuck there. I can push it back down. Push that here. Push that up, which presses it inside down. What is my goal here? Where is the exit? Okay, up here. So if I push you up, you will be stuck in this hole. I see. If I push this one, you are stuck in this hole. You will be here. I see, I think. So first of all, we push that. And I can push it back so it's over down. I can push it this way so it's over there, but neither gives me that specific one. If I push it down and push this down, it should give me the one I need. No. I messed up the order. Okay, so this one, should I keep it here or do I not need it at all? I don't think I need it at all. It's actually in the way. Okay, so I need to push this one first in order to do that properly. I need to do this one first. Okay. I wasn't sure, but now I am more sure. Yeah, so we do that. We do this. We come here, we do that, we do this, we come up, we come around, we do this. Whoa, 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 whoa. Then push it up. And then push this down. Okay, so that does that. I need another rock to be on it. I don't remember which rock is which is the problem. I can push this rock, it will be in this hole. Push then allows me to push things back and forth. I can push this one off, which will respawn it somewhere. Let's push that. Okay. So that's doing this. Okay, if I push this one off, it will respawn it here. I can also push this one from above me down, and it will place it somewhere down here as well. Oh wait, I think I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. I think. Yeah. Okay, puzzle chamber 8. Okay. I see. I see. Okay. If I push it up, we have a rock there, and that's it. If I push it down, I have a rock here. Okay, which doesn't help me that much. If I push this one against the wall, which I can't do anything with. I can also push the other one against the wall, so we have this bumping to the other one. Okay. Basically need the rock to be pushed against that. So in order to push a rock against that, what do I need to do? Bump, bump, bump. And push that up, push it to the side, push it back down to the here. And push that here, and push that down, not do anything. Okay. I basically need to get a rock that isn't this one to be next to the wall. That's the only way I can think about it in a way that will work. So... how do I do that? At the moment, this won't work, this won't work. I can push that in, I can push that here, which falls off. I can push it up, I can push it down, push it here, which doesn't really do anything. I can push it up, which doesn't do anything. I can push it. What's the purpose of that? I don't get it. I can push this rock next to the wall. I can push this up, I can push it here, then it will be here, and it's being useless. If I push it up, I can't push this one down, I can push it to the side though. So I can push it to the side, I can bring it here. So that, keep the rock over here, push this one over here, get it here. Get it. Push it against this one and then against this one. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Alright, so we push that up. Push that to the side. Push that to the side. We push that to the side. Okay. This puts the rock back there. This rock is the problem. The idea works in my head, huh? But this rock makes it difficult. Yeah, let's just start them. Okay. So once again, I push that up. I push that away. And that away. Push that down. Okay, there we go. I was missing one cell. I did it in my head and then I forgot to do it when I actually did it. Alright, nice. Mummy chamber number 5. There's no way past these obstructive crystals. What to do? What to do? Hey, Herschel. Hi. Randall, thank goodness. Good to see you in one piece, Hersch. Stand back. I'm going to use this boulder to clear away the crystals. There you go. You can get through now. Go on then. I will help you from here. Understood. How is he going to help me? If I step up to the right, there is a boulder. If I go to the left, I have other stuff. Oh, let's see what happens. Seems safe. Herschel. I can use this boulder to take out the mummies. Head to the door and try to get them lined up in front of me on the way. These lumbering stooges are no match for a well-aimed boulder. But that will only get one of them. Aha! Bullseye! Excellent work, partner! I have a feeling I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, let's try it again. Okay. Herschel. During this battle, take out the mummies, enter the door, and try to get them lined up in front of me on the way. Okay, so... These lumbering stooges are no match for a well-aimed boulder. Alright. Bullseye, excellent work, partner. Oh. Watch out. Phew. That was a nasty surprise. Thank you, Randall. Don't mention it. I've always got your back. However, we still left a bit of a puzzle. We're still left with a bit of a puzzle. We need two people to press two switches at once. I would take the second switch if I could get down there, but this drop is rather uninviting. What could we do? Hey, I've got it. Critical thinking is key to success, Ersh. We need to make the ruins work for us. Push the border into the switches. It's at least double my weight, so it can stand there in my stead. Ah, good thinking. I do have a mummy right next to me though. So... Yeah. That's fine. I need to get him to kill this second mummy as well. I did not standing on the switch is going to like summon it, so... Yep, please roll it over. Yeah. All right. Watch out. Phew, that was a nasty surprise. Thank you, Randall. Don't mention it, I've always got your back. However, we are still left with a bit of a puzzle. We need to be able to press the switches at once. I'll take the second switch if I could. Yeah. I'll bring you a boulder, yep. Alright. There we go. Ash, you continue in that direction. I'm going to see what's this way. Come on, I'll be fine. I'm sure we will find each other again further along. You're probably right. Look after yourself until then, won't you? You worry too much, Ash. See you later. Okay, see ya again. I guess. What? Blimey, what is this massive pit doing here? It's pitch black down there. I don't like the look of this at all. Hello. I lost my shovel. Well, that was clever. I dropped the shovel. Rock attack. The shovel's fallen in a pit. Herschel needs to retrieve it, but there are poisonous spiders coming up the pools. The spiders change direction any chance they get while still moving upwards. They somehow manage to never bump into each other, but if they bump into Herschel, he will be in trouble. Which of the marked spots is the only safe place for Herschel to avoid the spiders as they climb out of the wall? Out of the hole. The only safe space? What is the information again? The spider change direction any chance they get while still moving upwards. They somehow manage to never bump into each other. But if they bump into Herschel, you will be in trouble. Can I... Okay. So they change direction whenever they can, but they never bump into each other. Which is a bit weird they said that, considering there is an area right at the beginning where they're both like running to each other. That's a bit odd. But let's assume this one goes here and the other one will go here. So then it will come here, it will go here. It will come here, it will go here, and it will go out. And the other one, it was going this way, so it will come up here, then it will go here, it will go up, it will go here, it will go here. Okay. And this guy will go here, 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 here. And either he will cross it and come to the other side, or he won't run to the other guy. Well, considering there is the thing before that, so we can assume that he won't run into him. So we'll come here, we'll come here, we'll come here, and then we'll come here. Okay. And then we have this guy, so he comes here, goes here, goes here, goes here, goes here, and he just goes this way. And well, it goes this way, and then he comes back here, and then he comes here, he comes here, and then he comes here. This guy goes here, 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 here. Okay, so the only place that is safe is A.
Here goes. Puzzles can be quite fun.
Yes, puzzles can be quite fun. I agree. The answer is A. Phew. Look as though Herschel is safe. You would better get out of that hole before those creepy collies come back. Okay. Phew, I got the shovel back, and I'm still alive. I think I would better not tempt fate anymore. Bye bye, poisonous spiders. Okay. What's this? Herschel, over here. Randall. Past this chamber, there is a way down to the next level. Can you get over here? I will try. Tilt to traverse. Just when Herschel and Randall think they are reunited, they find themselves separated by an underground canal system. Fortunately, you can make a safe path across for Herschel by using the walkways and a floating stepping stone. Tilt your Nintendo 3DS system back and forward, left to right, to make the stepping stones slide in that direction. Watch out for the dark holes though. If you slide a stepping stone over one, it will plug the hole and stay stuck there. This requires guide to move the Nintendo 3DS. Tilt the system to make the stepping stone slide down, left, right along the column. To move Herschel, touch the arrows on the touchscreen. Move the stepping stones to allow Herschel to cross the canal and lead him to Randall. I see. Okay. That makes it black. Does it mean I can walk on that? Okay. It goes all the way across. Am I housed? I'm housed. Okay. Let me see. If I pull it to the right, that's what happens there. If I pull it down, so let's pull it up. Okay, so now the question is, put it there, I can't really do anything, so I don't want to put it down. I want to put it in the midsection, but I can't. I can walk with Herschel. And I can't really go anywhere. If I bring it down, I can pass to the middle one. Okay. Hold on. Okay. So down. This one will always become part of it, so it doesn't matter. Okay, the question is, can I ride that? I cannot. Which means that I have to make a pathway. Alright. The upper one I can't really do anything with, so I'm going to ignore it. Bring that up, bring that around so I can go there, but then I can't pass anywhere. I put it there. No, this is going to scroll now. Yeah. I think I have to take the upper part. Like, it doesn't seem like a very clear part, but I think I have to take it. Alright. So in order to get up there, what do I need to do? What do I need to do? So first of all, you come down. If I take it to the left, I won't be able to do anything there. I need to have another... I need to have another platform to walk on, but I don't have one, which is the problem. If I push this one up, this one sits on that, so I can bring it up there. You can bring it down. How do I bring it down? This... Oh, this actually blocks me, okay. That works on. Okay, so the idea is to do that. I want to bring the pet in order to come to the second area. Then from the second area, I will come possibly the third area. Right now, I can't build the pathway that will lead me directly to it. Yeah, I don't have a pathway that will lead me directly to it. Alright. Once again, you go down. Okay. So... I need a pet. I need a pet. If I pull it to the right, at the left I mean, pull it up, I forgot about the lower one. Okay. So do that. If I pull it down, I can walk here. But then I can't walk here because I won't have a pet. If I pull it up, this creates a pet here. Okay. Yeah, the point is that I don't have any connections here. If I pull up, it puts this guy over there, so I pull down. Okay. Having something in there is not useful, unless I can build a path that will make sense. So if I pull up, he will be there This guy will be here. This guy, I can lead him over there. No, I can't, because once I pull up, he just goes in. So I need to put it in here. No matter what I do, this way is messy. Yeah, this way is messy no matter what. I need to figure something else. Okay, so if I pull it up, I can come to this pathway, which doesn't help much. Can come to this one instead. Then it will allow me to come here. Walk on that, I guess. That's a very weird setup, though. Okay. Well, let's try it out, I guess. So you go back down. Oh, that works, I guess.
I think this may be it. Puzzles can be quite fun.
Phew, Asher and Randall are finally reunited. Now they can continue their exploration. Randall, are you alright? Aha, I'm set to become a famous archaeologist. It will take more than a few traps to throw me. What about you? Still standing. Things got a bit hairy on the way, but I survived. We both made it out unscathed. I would call that a pretty resounding success. Alright, down we go. Alright. Put a coin. Doobie doobie doll. Oh, what? Doobie doobie. Do we have any more? Yes, we do. Okay. I do not see anything else, so I should be probably fine. That's the direction I came from. I can tell you with certainty there's nothing of any interest that way. Okay. B7. We are getting close to the Azaran ancestral treasure. Ersh, I can smell it. Well, it's lucky one of us has a nose for this sort of thing. We are already pretty deep. How much further is it? Don't tell me you are getting tired. Oh no, it's not that. It seems unlikely that this place was built to live in. But then, what was its purpose? Good question. A building this well fortified and full of traps to repel intruders must be protecting something. The traps will likely get bigger and nastier the further we go, so don't hesitate to ask me for help. I won't. Whatever I may say, I do value your advice, Randall. The hidden legacy of Azaran. What manner of treasure could it be? I have a lot of Tykirous. I see. I see. Alright. Can't I just... Yeah, it should be easy, no? There we go. Heck, I think I ate something. This looks like an unusual puzzle. It's almost as if the Azaran left it here especially for us. You have finally cracked. Living puzzle for you indeed. Alright. A watertight code. Okay. A glass water tank is next to a locker door. On the floor by the door are several metal balls and wooden balls, each of which has a number panel attached by a cord. Place the correct panels into the gaps to enter the code to unlock the door. You have only one clue to guide you. Those who seek passage need only ask the water. What is the code to open the door? Okay, if they're saying they need to ask the water, it means either the ones that float or the ones that sink. If I am asking the water, it might be the ones that sink. So let's see. How much we have from each of them? We have 4 of each, so it can go either way. Also, we don't know what the order is, right? Yeah, we don't have an order. Alright. So we have 9. I'm going to first of all start with the heavy ones. So we have 9. We have 5. We have 4. And we have another 9. Yeah. These are my numbers. The question is, how am I supposed to know the order? Also, how am I supposed to know if it's 6 or 9? Well, I guess I would go based on the 2. The 2 is like that, so this should be two 9s. So that should be fine. But yeah, I'm not sure. Is there any indication to the order? each of which has number panel touched by a code. Place the correct panel into the gates to enter the code to unlock the door. Yeah, there's no indication of what the order is.
Listen to this, Herschel. Every failure is a doorway to
Think
success.
about the clues some more. What could ask the water? Okay, so either my order is incorrect or it's supposed to be the other ones. So we know there is a 1. We know there is a 7. We know there is an 8. And we know there is a 2.
Leave this to me.
Alright.
Too bad.
So I need to figure out the order. Let's see if it's a chronicle order, maybe. So 7, 8.
Here's my answer. Well, it happens.
I don't know if there was supposed to be like a way for me to know the code order somehow. Glass button next to the locked door on the floor by the door. Some metal bones and wooden balls, each of which has a number panel touched by a code. Place the correct panels into the gap to enter the code to unlock the door. You've only one clue to guide you. Those who seek passage need only ask the water. Okay, let's try the other one. So 9, 9, 4, and 5.
Time to solve this little puzzle.
No,
Everyone makes mistakes.
ask the water. The ask the water either tells me it's supposed to sink or supposed to float, but what's giving me the order? I don't know what's giving me the order. Ask the water. Maybe the length of it? If it's the length of it, then we are going to rely on the floating mechanics. So it means I need to look at the floating ones. So it will be 8. We have 7, which is okay land. We have 2, which is okay land. Which 1, which is okay land. Okay, so 1, 2, and 7.
Time to solve this little puzzle. Everyone makes mistakes.
Okay, starting a verse, since I don't know which order they want to do it in. So that will be 7. That will be 8.
Leave this to me.
No.
Too bad.
Okay. If it's not going by the logic of the floating mechanic, we can say that the balls are sinking down. If the balls are sinking down and the wood panels are the ones floating, then the chronicle order will be kind of similar to the image, I guess, right? Yeah, it will be kind of similar to the image. So I guess it can also be logical like that. Again, the logic can go so many ways with this game, so might be this way. So let's see, the shortest one is 4. 5 is relatively long. 9 is super long. Okay. I believe this is the lens.
How exciting!
Okay.
Just leave it to me.
So I had to let them sing. Correct. The door is open, the code was 9494. If you drop the ball into the water tank, the wooden balls and their attached panel will just float on the top, while the metal balls will sink to the bottom, leaving the important panels floating in the middle. The length of the chords tell you the order of the numbers, so you have to enter them from top to bottom. The same way you would see the panels floating in a tank. These ancient puzzles are fully intact, pieces of the Azaran legacy. They must be carefully documented and preserved. Then anybody could have a go at solving them, couldn't they? Alright. Number 9. What are we dealing with? I see. Okay. So I think I need to push it down, push it up, push it away, push it up, push it down. Okay. So you go down. You go down. Then you go here. Then you go here. Go up. Alright. Easy peasy. Puzzle chamber 10. Alright, what am I dealing with here? Da da da. Da 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 da. Okay, so da da da. So it's over there, and then da da da. So then it's over here, and then what I do? That's a good question. Let's first of all see where it leads me. This one might be needed to be broken into a few parts from the way that I look at it. So let's build the parts. Actually... yeah. I wonder what the hidden hoard contains. Mountains of gold and silver, piles of precious stones. Well, if even you don't know, how do you expect me to know? Haha, good point, sorry. I'm just getting excited as we get closer. I'm not saying there really are 100 floors, but we could be only halfway there. Doesn't that worry you? Herschel, we are exploring ancient and mysterious ruins in the middle of the desert. There is nowhere I would rather be. It feels as though these ruins have been waiting for aeons, just to be discovered by me. No, I'm not worried. Yes, how kind of the Azaran to design this place just for you. Yep, very kind. Alright, so what am I doing here? I see. I see. Okay, so we push that. We push that. We do this. Yeah, let's see what we got. Found the coin. Mineral nuggets. Yummy. Found the coin. And the puzzle. These are some top-notch ruins, really. They are well stocked with puzzles. You mean puzzles in ruins are a thing? Of course, now give me a hand with this. Let's go. Ancient artistry. A cave painting. A magnificent find. It's a shame the cave is so dark though. It makes it all but impossible to make out the entire painting. You can use your lamp to study the painting, but the lamp only illuminates a small area. Can you count how many deer are depicted here? Let's check out. Alright, so we have 1, 2. Well, that's not a deer, this is a lamb. I don't know, I'm just going to count all of them. I have a feeling that this is like a trick question, so I'm only supposed to like counting the deers and not the female version. Although that might be a horse. But anyway, 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I count 9 in total. Is there a hidden one like before? Kinda, I guess. So technically there are 10. But I'm pretty sure they want me to like choose only the ones with the antlers. So I'm going to only count them. So we have 10. I'm just going to remember that in case I'm wrong. So 1, 2, 3. That looks like a goat. Okay. So I count 3 plus the big one, so 4. So I think the answer is 4. I might be wrong. Might be 10 again.
Here is the answer. Everyone makes mistakes.
Use your lamp to lamp every corner of the painting. Okay, I guess I'm wrong. I guess it's 10 again. Which is weird. Because they said deer.
Leave this to me.
Okay, there is a trick.
Too bad.
There is a trick. What is the trick? Let's see. Let us see. 1. 2, 3. That might be a deal. So let's say 4 as a question mark. 4. This is not a deal. This is not a deal. Okay, so theoretical 4. Maybe that's not a deal, maybe I'm imagining it. That's also a possibility. So either it's 5 or either it's 3, basically. That's what I want.
Time to solve this little puzzle.
Okay, I'm going to try to put 3.
Everyone makes mistakes. Time to solve this little puzzle. Everyone makes mistakes.
Okay. Well, if we don't count the big one, then we should have 9. I feel like I'm playing 21
Here's my
guesses or
answer.
something. No.
Well, it happens.
Or is it called 21 questions? I don't remember the name of the game. Okay. I counted the deals. I didn't count them as deals. I will count them again. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. 7. 8. 9. I count 9. Plus I include the big guy. But I think it's a big guy. It kinda looks like antler. Kinda like a deer. But either way, I tried 10, I tried 9, I tried 3, I tried 5. Which to me tells that some of these are like baby deals. But how am I supposed to know which one is a baby deal? So 1, 2, 3, 4. I only tried 4. So that's incorrect. Ay, caramba. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe it's goat? Oh no. That's not what I wrote. That's not what I wrote. Come on, man.
Listen to this, Herschel.
I don't get it.
Every failure is a doorway to success.
I don't get it. How many deer are the big deal? Is this a trick question? Is it like only one deer? Like I see one deer in different shapes or something? No? Okay.
I hate being wrong.
Okay, does it go by you have a female deer and you have a male deer, so technically you have 2 deers. Is that the logic? This is one of the trap questions, the way I see it.
How exciting!
Okay.
I
It's not
hate
1,
being wrong.
it's not 2, it's not 3, it's not 4, it's not 5, it's not 6. I don't have that many numbers left. So at this point I'm just going to keep writing numbers.
How exciting!
Is it 0?
I hate being wrong.
Because we don't technically have a deer with a reindeer. Is that what they are going to like be like? There's actually 0 deers.
Leave this to me.
I have a feeling it's 0.
Too bad.
I have a feeling it's 0. Which sucks. That's a terrible way to do it.
How exciting!
Huh.
I hate being wrong.
I already rolled 10, maybe 11, maybe I'm missing one? I don't think I'm missing one. How did you get 5 from that?
Here is the answer.
Where is the extra one?
There is
What?
no puzzle without a solution.
Correct, there are 9 small deers and 2 large ones overlapping in the background. Oh. One is a shadow one. Oh, I didn't see that. I didn't see that. I only saw the white one. So I feel like this is a deer. I didn't see the other. Okay. What an atmospheric puzzle. These ruins are everything I could ever wish I've wished for. And more. Alright, let's go. Puzzle Chamber 11. I see. I see. Yeah, that one. That one. Yeah, that's one. Okay. So if I take a rock, roll it here, roll it down, to sit on that, then roll that up, but then it will be stuck because there are crystals. That's right. Alright, so part 1, part 2. Here. Then this one can't roll because there are crystals in the way. So what can I do about it? The other one can roll on this one, which won't help me. This one will destroy that, and the other one can destroy these. But who can destroy the lower ones? Let's do what I can right now, and then I'll figure out the rest. Stop. I messed up. I messed up. Well, I could actually walk with it, so that's fine. Actually, no, I didn't mess up. But I actually can't push it. Okay, so you go away. Okay. Alright. So now this one is stuck. Which is why we're bringing this one. And we're also bring this one. Alright. So what can I do? Da, da, da. Weiter. Okay. So I can push these two off. Still have the ones in the middle that are in the way. There isn't really a way to get rid of them properly. It will work out. So I would need to like at least move that one and then remove the other one later. Okay, let's push it up your place. Okay, so if I push you down and bring you here, which is not useful, push you down, bring you here. Oh, can bring him. If I bring him up, I then need to get rid of the rock. So we're going to push you and push you. Okay. So what do I do with that? I am uncertain. That's not helping me that much. Yeah, that's not helping me that much. All right. If I push that away, what happens if I push you away? Okay. So then we have a rock here, which helps me how exactly? Okay. I see a path that I build, but the issue is that I have the crystal in my ass. I need to get rid of this crystal in order to do something. Destroy the lower one, I think. No, I can't destroy the lower one. I don't have. I don't have proper positioning in order to destroy the lower one. Okay. What does it help in doing that? But does that serve a purpose? Okay. If I can stack rocks on this one, maybe, but I can't do that. Yeah, I don't see what this helps me. If I push it down, it's hanging out there down. If I push it up, it's dead. If I push it down, it's over here, hanging out again. If I push it up, it's dead. So I got a rock over there, which don't serve any purpose whatsoever. Okay. So okay. So these are my 3 initial positions. I need to set one where the blue crystals are. In order to do that, I need to roll something on it, or somehow get it in between. No, but then like, the best course of action would be to get like around here and just roll it in then. I can get it over here, and it will be here, and then I can roll a rock here, I can roll this rock up here, so we have one over there. I can then push that away and this away, so both of them are reset, which doesn't really matter. But I can reset them. So I can push that here, so we have one here and can have another one here. So I can place one rock here, one rock here, one rock here. Which is what I did last time. So nothing really changed. What else can I do? I can roll this rock to this side. which doesn't do anything either. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure what I want now. I have that, so I can push the lower one up. Then reset it, push it over here. Both of them can sit together and hang out. Ooh, what do I do with it then? Nothing seems to lead to what I need. Which to me tells that I need to somehow get the one rock to sit here so I can push it off. But how do I do that? I do have the wall. I didn't use the wall. The wall exists. Okay. If the wall exists, what can I do with the wall? I can close it. You go away. You go. Oh, okay. Can't touch the wall. Never mind. Never mind. The wall is unusable. Push it down. Okay, and can shove this one down, shove this one to the right. They can be next to each other. Throw this one away, so I have one over there. Cool. Now what? I can move this one up and down, but other than that I can't really do anything with it. I can bring it over here. It will look at the lower one and laugh at him, but other than that I don't see anything it can do with it. If I let's see where it takes me. Maybe I will see something that I don't think about. Might be a very silly notion, but that's the notion I am working with. Okay. So now I have both of them. So I can push this one down, which won't do anything. I can push the other one also to replace him over there, and then I won't do anything. I can if I hold it down here and bring it next to the wall, I can't do anything with it, can I? I might be able to do something if I get rid of the crystal. Which means that I need to stack 2 of them over there. In order to stack 2 of them over there, what do I need to do? Okay. Okay, so now I can stack 2 of them. Okay, so that got rid of this one. So now I can shove a board here, shove a board here, so do we have a board here? Okay, and I'll place it here, which don't really do anything. Well, hold on. Since I have this one here now, push that here. Push this on this guy. Okay, so now this can be pushed off. Let's put this one here first. Alright. That took me a second. Mummy Chamber 6! Yay! Oh boy. There are quite a lot of those bandage blighters here. That means we are getting close to our goal. How do you know that? It's just common sense, Ash. The heavier the defenses, the closer you are to the team being defended. This isn't the time for questions anyway, unless it's the question of how to get through this hole. Okay. So once I step up, it will see me. I run back down. Oh, he doesn't see me. Interesting. Okay. Okay. So I can get this guy into the hole right away. But the thing is, I also have a guy above me, which is the issue. If I get this guy to the other side. I didn't mean to go there. I meant to go down. Either way, I think it was not correct anyway, so it's fine. Mummies. Alright, so okay, so if I pull this guy, I'm kind of stuck. I think I have to get both of them. Because if not, I'm just stuck. Well, then this guy won't come after me. Because the position is to this side. Okay, if I come up, I can pull him down. Okay. I will leave this guy alone. But then we have the other guy. It will also come. So I need to have a way to deal with both of them. If I dig this hole and bring this guy over, he will just block it. Then I will be stuck in there. If I come to the left, I dig a hole here. Come up, come down, stuck in the wall. This blocks me off if I do that there. If I come up here, run around with him, get him here, he will be stuck in there. But again, then I have one more to deal with. Come here and get this guy into there. Then I'm stuck. Well, let's try something. Why not? Okay. He is on my tail, literally. Which is not great. And I can't... can't do anything about him. Yeah, that's a no-win situation. Can't do anything about that. Alright, let's start again. I'm going to do what we did earlier. So I'm going to dig a hole and get this guy out of it right away. Alright, so this is done. Now the problem is this thing. So I need to figure out a way that allows me to do it properly. If I step in there, it catches me. Okay. Let's try something silly. Hi. Yeah. Don't mind me, I'm just walking around with my friends. Alright, well that works. In a weird way. Phew, I don't know how, but we did it. Herschel, you have the making of a great archaeologist in you. Well, I suppose there is a certain appeal, but it's not really for me, Randall. What are you talking about? If you enjoy it, that's all that matters. You could be my partner. This world contains so many puzzles, just waiting to be solved. We could have so much fun working together. God, I'm dying. Ha ha ha. You make it seem as if anything is possible, but seriously. This is about as much excitement as I can handle. Oh, come on. Where is your spirit of adventure, Herschel? We've survived so far, haven't we? In fact, what are we doing standing around? Let's go. Alright. The air feels different here. Yes, there is a faint breeze, isn't there? Maybe a nearby tunnel leads outside. Let's find out. Off we go. Hang on a second, is that... Ah!
We've made it! Herschel, there's the door! We're sinking!
Randall! Just drop the mask! Give me your other hand, Randall! Randall! I can't hold on!
I was so close. I'm sorry, Herschel. I let you down. Tell Angela I'm sorry.
I can't pull you up! No, give me your other hand!
Take the mask. It's yours. You must solve the last puzzle, Herschel. Here.
Randall!
Ay, ay, ay. It is here. The last door. Behind this door is the ancestral treasure of the Azaran. Puzzle 100. The last door. The final door of the ruins has 5 slots on it, each marked with a different symbol, and 9 stone blocks which fit into those slots. Helper shall place 5 blocks in slots in the correct order to open the door. What? How? I do not understand. The final corner, each one with a different symbol. And 9 stone blocks which fit into the slots. Helper shall place 5 blocks in the slots in the correct order in order to open the door. How am I supposed to know the order? The symbols and the things don't look anything alike. Oh, well, that kinda looks like 2 of them. I need to find something that is basically the opposite of something else. Do I have 2 symbols that looks similar to each other? I don't believe I do. Yeah, I don't believe I do. Well, I am going to tap in. The 9 blocks each have some kind of ancient glyph on them, but there don't appear to be any direct correlation between the glyphs and the symbols in the slots. If the glyphs on the block don't mean anything, then what could the code on the door represent? What would the code on the door present? That's a good question. Okay. So, if we're looking at the picture, we have the doorway, which have all these like squiggle lines, but they are all identical, so it's not that. We also have this thing on the door, which doesn't tell me anything. I can see the tiny symbols, which are basically the same symbols that I see from over here. I don't know what I'm looking for. Okay. I need another hint. I need a hint for my hint. You can place the block in the center of the door into the middle slot. You can place the block in the center of the door into the middle block. A middle slot. Do you understand why this block goes into that slot? You can place the symbol in the middle of the door. What symbol? There is no symbol. I literally don't know what I'm supposed to look at. What? What am I looking at? The only thing I can think about is maybe above the door? So like I can see like partially this thing above the door? Maybe? Anything else I don't have the same shape. I have different shapes, but not the same shape. Let's grab the last thing. The bottom right block goes into the left. The bottom right block goes into the leftmost slot. The symbol in that slot bears a kind of resemblance to where you got the block from, doesn't it? Bottom right goes to the leftmost. Bottom right goes to the leftmost. Doesn't it look similar to what? Am I going crazy? You can place the block in the center of the door into the middle slot. Do you understand why? I do not. I do not. Corner. Middle? Oh, I think I understand. So this one should be this. That one should be that. And this one should be this? Basically, the things are rolling out everything else. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Randall, you gave her life for this. And what was it worth? Trinkets? Jewelry? The long lost treasure of the Azaran. It should have been yours. I want no part of it.
It's Herschel! Herschel! What happened? How did it go? Where's Randall? Herschel, where is he? Tell me what happened out there. Why aren't you with Randall? Why?
Angela. Randall. He's gone. Randall, I'm leaving Stansbury. No more Azran, no more masks. It's too much for me. I'll never forget you. I just need some distance from all this.
Herschel, are you ready?
Almost. I just need a minute.
Of course, dear. The carriage is ready when you are.
Thank you. Hello, Randall. I solved the last puzzle. The treasure was there, just as you said it would be. The discovery that would have made you famous. I told no one of it. It shall forever remain our secret. Here is what you sacrificed your life for. It's yours.
Okay. Chapter 7. The Reunion Inn.
We made our way to Tingley Town, where the masked gentleman was set to perform his next miracle. It happened so quickly, and right before our eyes. Everyone in the park had vanished. The masked gentleman then announced that his final miracle would be visible all over town, and then he disappeared. The stage is set for the masked gentleman to unveil his final act.
Alright. I believe that's where we should end for today. It's been over 9 hours. I've went for quite a bit. So, and I believe it's about time for us to wrap it up. Since my throat has been going in and out. So yeah, let us do that. Let us do that. Alright. So, thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. And thank you for keeping me company. But that shall be it for today. If you liked the stream, make sure to drop a follow if you're watching on Twitch, and if you're watching on YouTube, make sure to subscribe. If you wish to watch more of this playthrough and many more playthroughs, so yeah. But as far as today, that should be it.